Okay, recap. Last session began late into the evening or early morning within the Topsy Turtle Inn and Tavern. Renwick reading another mysterious letter, this one clearly from the Shadow Specialists, now requesting the crew of the Dawn Treader to return to the Cathedral upon Hero's Perch to assassinate Bo Brightglow, head cleric of Pelor. The following morning, after a bit of rest and breakfast, the party heads to a few other districts within the quarantined city of Tuscargo. Passing through the districts is a long and drawn-out process, and as such, the party decides to split to accomplish a few goals. Gleaming a bit of info from the Hunters Guild about a possible hunt to aid the struggling citizens, getting Brother Agnew, a cleric of Pelor, to send a message to Bo Brightglow, warning him of a possible assassination, as well as attempting to message Tillinara Blackfeather to acquire some assistance for Bo to help aid in the curing of the grain. After this, this party heads to the courthouse district, and after a bit of a long wait, they are admitted. Seeking out the Council of Tuscargo, the party finds and shares a bit of dialogue with Councilman Baracus and Representative Nayla. Having revealed a bit of info they had learned from their last trip to Hero's Perch, the councilman offers an all-expenses-paid trip to the local tailor for some fancy new duds, and requests that the party share their info with the rest of the council at a banquet he will throw at his manor. The party departs, getting some high-end clothing and stopping at a bar for a bit of info before heading to Baracus's manor. Here, after being escorted via armed guards to a luxurious dining hall within Baracus's estate, the party soon finds that things are not quite what they seem. After the servants depart, locking the doors behind them, council members and guards alike bear red eyes and vampiric teeth, while Baracus claims, "There will be a feast here tonight, but not for you, of you." And that is where we are now. Okay, so I'm going to drop a few pictures into the feed real quick, and we'll start this off with some good old-fashioned combat. At the top of the round, it's going to be Renwick for sure.
Wonderful. Let's see. I'm assuming we'll have a pick in chat shortly.
Yeah, give me just a sec here. All right.
Oh, cool. Oh, also, I'm assuming it looks like the nobles are still like wearing their fancy clothes, but just went from looking normal to looking like gaunt and fucking vampiric in a flash. I love that image.
Okay, so the X's represent the armed and armored guards. The black circles are the nobles, and then there is a lot of you freshly escorted into the room. So, we will be at the top of the round here with a whopping 26 there, Renwick. You get the first move.
All right. What would you call it? Like, would it be like an interact object, like free action to reach in the bag of holding and grab something?
Yeah, I mean, you know your gear pretty well. You can grab something.
Sweet. I want to reach in the bag, grab Gladier's shield out, and Gladier is red. I think he's right next to me.
Correct.
Perfect. I'm going to drop it on the ground in front of him or pass it to him. Either way. And, oh man, how do I want to play this? I'm going to pull out my rapier and hand crossbow with one of the goldeneye bolts in it. And I'm going to point it at the guard to the southeast of me. And then just call out to the room and be like, I think we're worth more to you alive than we are dead. After all, we've been working with the specialists spreading this plague I assume you have something to do with. And he'll just like ready an action to fire if it moves aggressively toward him.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
It's a 2 for a 10.
Baracus points at you, Renwick, and says, him first.
Fair enough. And I'm not going to move. I'm going to stick right there with the party. And yeah, I didn't use my bonus action. What are the odds I could hide under the table?
Pretty good. It's a pretty decent sized table. I mean, you can see over it, but just by a smidge. It's about head level to you.
Perfect. If I could just take like one step back under the table, I'll bonus action hide, and then my action will be like a ready action to fire if it moves toward us.
Okay, so you want to go under the table, or you just want to block vision from like the far end of the table?
Under, if I can.
Oh, for sure. Too easy.
Perfect.
Okay, so good call. You have no idea. So that being said, as Baracus has freshly just threatened the party with being made into a meal, the nobles on his left and right seem to have not only grown fangs and the red eyes, but their arms and fingers seem to slightly extend, and beyond that, their fingernails file to like a sharp point. And they are going to take a movement action, both of them, all four of them, really. Let's see here. Okay, so they all kind of grin, baring their fangs at you, and they do not seem to be in a hurry. They casually stand up, are standing, and they push their chairs in and just kind of, with this awkward, evil grin and a little bit of murder in their eyes, they slowly walk their way towards you. They don't quite make it to the party, but they close the gap between the lot of you. I'll send a pic here in a second. Baracus, however, he can only see the four of you. That is a 4, so we're gonna say that is Locris. Baracus kind of stares at you for a moment and then begins chanting. He whispers something into his hand. It swirls about, and he too moves closer to the party. Also, at just a casual kind of walking pace. And after several steps around the table, Baracus hurls this. He starts whispering into his hand, and eventually an orb forms. It looks like an orb of liquid rotating into his hands, and he hurls it at you, and it launches with preternatural speed across the room into your direction. I'm gonna need you
Counterspell, 4th level.
Ooh, perfect use. The spell fizzles and it collapses at his hands, and much to his dismay.
I'll be using the spell I store in my ring for that one.
Perfect. Seeing that, however, Nayla, walking on the opposite side of the table, does notice your counterspell, and whispering into her hand, another crimson orb appears, and it seems to fly with a preternatural speed across the room into your person. I'm gonna need you still to give me a Constitution saving throw.
+3 to that because you're within 10 feet of me.
Blade is going to counterspell that.
What level?
We're going to go third on this one.
Okay, I'm gonna need an Arcana check. It's a DC 14 to successfully dispel this this spell.
Isn't it your spell casting modifier for counterspell?
I believe so, isn't it? You got the language of counterspell on you, real quick.
Yeah, yep. You attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. If the creature is casting a spell, third level or lower, the spell fails and has no effect. If it is casting a fourth level or higher, make an ability check using your spell casting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
Okay.
On success.
So, yeah, it's not an Arcana check. It's the yeah. You nailed it. And the DC is 14 for this.
Okay. So I need. Sorry, I think I'm confusing myself here. So do I need to roll a Arcana?
No, with the spellcasting modifier. I said Arcana, but I misspoke. I do believe it is your spellcasting modifier.
So just roll a d20 and add your plus whatever it is to your
modifier.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Womp womp.
Unfortunately, it does not counter the spell. Locris, give me a Constitution saving throw.
+3.
Nope.
So 12 total.
No. that's +3 for my save and +3 from you.
Locris, you take 34 necrotic damage as you are hit with the Blight spell. This crimson orb flies across the room and just splatters like a bloodstain right across your chest. And it's toxic, caustic, like foul-smelling decay just kind of embraces you, and you, 34 necrotic damage.
Noted.
Okay, moving on down. Locris, it is actually your turn. I will send an updated battle map real quick. Gotta get on that a little quicker, my bad. Here we go. I kind of circled in green, like a pale green, where Baracus and Nayla are. They have accompanied their vampire brethren, but just for the record, they are dressed a bit different, and just from what you have seen, they seem to be the ones in charge.
Okay, am I on the far right?
Oh, I'm getting a whole bunch of mic action over there. You are on the far right, correct?
Sorry, I was talking into two different sources. 'Cause I'm at the
No
table,
worries.
forgot to mute.
It was very spooky. It could have been used for like a dragon voice or something.
All right. So with that damage, one more thing. Because that's a concentration. All right. This one closest to me, that's Layla.
Nayla, close enough. Yeah,
Nayla.
the halfling you encountered with Baracus at the courtroom.
All right. I am going to Hexblades curse her. That's my bonus action. Yep. So
Okay, Nayla is the one across the table from you, not
oh
parallel, but yeah, she's on the left
yeah,
or
I was
middle
looking.
side.
I was looking at the one immediately on the seats, like in front of me, kinda.
Yeah, that's Baracus. Is that who you would like to hex?
Whoever this one is closest to me,
Okay,
that's
just
who I'm
making
going
sure. All
to
right, didn't want to put it on the wrong guy. Perfect.
cast my Hexblade curse on. And then he's going to say, creatures of the dark, let me give you a reason to fear the dark. And using my racial ability, I'm going to cast darkness on my shield. So now there's a 15-foot radius sphere of just pure darkness around me that nobody with even dark vision can see out of, and no light below second level or lower. No light works. So everybody in my darkness is blinded, except for me because of my devil sight. And I'm going to march up on that person.
Okay, so it's a 15-foot radius.
Yep.
Okay.
So after moving, my whole party will be out of the circle, but everybody around me is going to be in it, and they will have the blinded condition as long as they're in that radius. Unless they have blind sight.
Okay, and so then you want to step towards the person you just hexed, which would be Baracus, right?
Yep.
And how far do you want to go? You want to get
I'll go right up on them.
Okay, it'll take your movement and action to do so, but you can get right up.
Well, the darkness. Well, this one that's here. So from Blade, you have the line of stairs. So there's a
you're
black
talking about
spot.
the one sitting down on the table. I gotcha. I thought you were talking about Baracus.
No, I knew I couldn't get that far up.
Okay, yeah, perfect. Let's get you right there. 5, 10, 15. It only takes about 20 feet of movement. So you're good.
And since I have devil sight, I can see in magical darkness, so it has no effect on me.
Okay.
Right now, him, Baracus, and that other vampire are encased in the same darkness. Well, close to.
Well done. Well done.
And that will end my turn.
Okay, moving on down to moving on down. Logos, you are up. Let me take another quick picture and we good to go.
Well, guess we're doing this. Logos ain't much of a talker. So thank you, my love. Did you get me a chocolate too? Thank you. Sorry about that. What color am I?
You're blue. The maroon kind of square, kind of loosely resembles the shadows that Locris has summoned around himself. So there is a giant
Have
dark orb in the middle of the room. You can't actually see through the like kind of force field that is around Locris. But directly in front of you, down this table, are a trio of vampires that look to be closing ground.
Can I see the one that's circled?
Yes, that is Nayla. She's like a halfling. She's one of the halflings you met earlier.
I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark her, and I'm gonna take my 3 shots at her.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Roll some attack rolls.
Need to get my damage. I'm gonna. Yeah, I keep forgetting I have this, but I'm gonna use my sharpshooter feat. So I'm gonna take a -5 for a +10 damage.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so my first one is that's a 14 on the die +5 for 19.
That hits.
Let me roll out all of them. Second one, and I'm gonna use my crystal bow of fire and fire off these 3 shots are gonna be fire arrows. I keep forgetting I have that too. Second is a 13 +5, 18.
18 hits.
Last one is the natural 19 +5 for 24. So
Okay, yeah. Give me just a sec. All right, so read me some damage.
first shot is 4 +6 for 10 +6 damage from the hunter's mark. So that's 16 from the first hit.
Okay.
7 points +6 for the second. That's 13.
13
For
total?
the second hit, yeah, 13 total. Because I don't think Hunter's Mark is every single time you hit, right? Or is it just? Let me double check that real quick.
I was going to say,
I feel like
read the language real quick.
Hunter's Mark, you choose creature, and you do an extra 1 whenever you hit it with an attack. So, yeah, so it'll be 1d6 every time. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So that 13 +4, 17 on the second hit, and then 1 damage. +6 for 7 plus the d6. That's 6 damage. So that's 13 points of damage total in the third attack. So that was 17, 13 plus the first one. I forgot what the first one was. And that's all fire damage from the fire arrows.
Damn. Yeah, so you did a total of 46 damage in one turn, and you just light her up. You drill her right in the chest with a bunch of flaming arrows, and it stops her dead in her tracks. She's still standing, but yeah, you definitely winded her.
And then just for flavor, I'll be like, oh, we used to hunt creatures like you for fun back where I come from. This should be exciting. And that'll be my turn.
Moving on down from Logos Blade, you are up. Let me see real quick here. Map's pretty much the same.
Okay. So
Actually,
Baraka,
Sean, sorry, Blade. One, I did the sharpshooter feat, so that'll be a +10 on all 3 shots.
Holy balls. So that is 76 damage instead of 46. Okay, duly noted.
Yeah, I forget. I always do that shit. I have cool shit and completely forget. But very cool.
All right. Blade, you are up, kind of right in front of you. You see Renwick kind of go under the table, and right in front of you, a massive orb of darkness has just kind of erupted from what you assume Logos or Locris.
All right. And Baracus, was he where? I'm sorry, where is he at? Was he in the orb as well? Or was that someone different?
He's not in the orb, but the orb is currently blocking your view of Baracus. You just see the big black orb.
Gotcha. Okay. Blade is just gonna kind of yell out to Baracus. I mean, he doesn't even need to see him, but he's just gonna yell out something along the lines of, Baracus, enough with the games. We have it's not worth it for you to lose your life over something you've worked so hard to achieve. You'd be a fool to think if this was our complete party. We have others and friends in high places. I'd back down, or you will meet your doom. And he'll go. And if you're not going to let us out of here, then we'll make our own way out.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Just kind of while this is all happening too, Blade would look behind him at the kind of one of the guards that's guarding the door, essentially, and kind of point his hand out and be like, I suggest you start making a way out for us.
And cast suggestion?
Exactly, yep.
Nice. So what do you need from me?
So I need a wisdom, I guess. I guess it really doesn't matter which one. Maybe, I guess the one on the right if you're looking at the map. But I need I think a wisdom saving throw of 16 from you. Let me just double check that though. I think that's it.
Well, I'm looking at a 6.
Perfect. So I guess Blade would just kind of motion him to. I think they have halberds, so I maybe just to start attacking the door, or just making a hole.
Okay. With your 27 on your persuasion check, as you call out to Baracus, he kind of chuckles a little bit. Friends in high places, you say? Well, you lot heard him. Can't be having any of that. Turn that one. Kill the others. And moving on down, we are finally at the guard's turn. So, the guard you commanded, you suggested. No, yep, Bladier's very last, sorry. The guard you suggested there to make way does draw his halberd and take a mighty swing at the door. The others, let's see, the one nearest him straight up just charges Logos. So, let's see here. Move that around. Alright, plus, so we're looking at a 24 to hit. I assume that hits.
That hits.
Wait, is he within? Logos is standing right next to me.
Correct.
I use my reaction for protection. I think it's a reaction. Where the fuck is it? God damn it.
Okay, what is the language on that again? What does that do exactly?
Oh no, I can't do this because my shield is at my feet right now. Never mind. It's while wielding a shield, a creature you can see attacks a target other than you within 5 feet. I can use my reaction to pose disadvantage on the attack roll, but I am not currently holding my shield, because it was in Renwick's bag and he pulled it out for me, but it hasn't been my turn yet, so I didn't pick it up.
True. So 12 slashing damage, Logos, to you as this guy approaches with the halberd. Next, the other guards, they don't mess around. They straight charge in to get as close as possible. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. Logos, a couple more guards come, take a dead run at you. They don't quite. It takes a standard action and their movement to get to you, so they don't quite attack, but they are within melee. They are within striking distance of you at the moment. On Blade, similar situation. Two of the guards that were once guarding the doors run around this dark orb and takes a full movement, full standard action, full dash action, or rather, to get to you. So they do not attack, but they do move into melee combat range with you. I'll send a pick here in just a sec. Okay, so Gladier, finally, at the bottom of the round. I'm gonna have to get a perception check to see if you know your shield. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh man, okay, I'm gonna wait because I have a couple ideas, so I'm gonna wait for that picture to see where everyone's at. But fuck. Okay.
The guards have thoroughly swarmed either side of the party, essentially. Looks like Blade and Logos are in melee combat, while one guard proceeds to attack a closed door.
All right. So would it be a bonus action to reach down and pick up my shield?
I'll give you, it's right there. It's your shield. You're trained in it. You're proficient into it. You could free action, just like kick it into your hand from the ground. I imagine you're trained with it.
like skateboard style, just like
Exactly.
Step on it. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, so for my bonus action, shit, this is not looking good. Oh man, bonus action, Shield of Faith on Blade.
What does that do again?
+2 to AC. It's a concentration spell for up to 10 minutes. So Blade, you have a +2 AC for the time being. And then for my action, I'm going to channel Divinity, turn Unholy. So as an action, you can censure fiends and undead. Each fiend or undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw, DC 14. On a failure, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
And that's within 30 feet of you?
Within 30 feet, yes. They have to see me, though, so whoever's in the shadow with Locris wouldn't be affected. And honestly, probably the people on the other side of them, I don't know if that's 30 feet, but the people on the other side of the shadow, I'm assuming they can't see me either, because they're probably blocked. But everyone else was 30 feet.
Okay, so And read me the language of that spell one more time, real quick. Sorry.
Yes. No problem. Where'd it go? I just had it. As an action, you can center fiends and undead. Each fiend or undead that you can see or hear you within 30 feet. Actually, they would be affected if they can hear me. But yeah. Within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. My DC is 14. On a failure, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage. So I think that just means they have to, like, kind of like the fear thing, like they can't come.
Okay, so as you cast this spell, as you're kind of looking at the map, up the table a bit from Logos is a vampire, and he kind of shields his eyes as you manifest this spell. But you sense that he is for sure undead. But as you release this spell and your divine magics kind of erupt from your body, you get the immediate sense that none of these guards are undead. They look undead. They have glowing eyes and fangs, but they are, in fact, not undead.
Fuck. It didn't affect any other, like the council members, other than like they kind of like shielded their eyes.
Your 30-foot range only hits the closest vampire on your side. Oh wait, you said can see or hear you, correct?
Yeah.
So okay, let me roll for the one in front of Locris too as well.
Yeah.
And that actually comes out to an 8.
So he is turned. So he just heard me. I don't know. I guess I would have.
So you definitely get a sense that the two people coming down this table are definitely vampires, definitely undead. But yeah, while the guards seem to look very vampiric, they are not, in fact, undead.
Okay, so what does that mean when they're turned? Oh, a turn creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can. It can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of me. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to go, the creature can use the dodge action. So that one in front of Logus has to do everything it can to just move away from me.
Okay, and that's a redo the save at the end of their turn, or does that just last for a minute?
That's for 1 minute. He can't be within. He has to do everything he can to stay away from me, and he can't use a reaction or an action other than dash.
Yeah, until you cause damage, correct?
Yes, yeah. If someone causes him damage, then yeah, then that stops.
Okay, just double checking, making some notes here. All right, looks good. So yeah, the vampire within this shadowy orb, kind of going toe to toe with Locris, it has been, you feel your divine magics break off a little bit of influence over there.
Sweet. I guess I still have movement. I'm gonna move next to Logus. Like
You're already standing right next to Logos.
I guess in front of him then.
Okay, yeah, you can kind of take that
like
diagonal step.
I might get an auto attack from that one guy, but I'm gonna try and block something. But other than that, that's my turn. This is my bonus action. Not gonna move more than that.
That guy is going to get an attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah.
So we're looking at a 19 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits. Even with my shield.
And that is 11 slashing damage.
I'm gonna burn a reaction to half that with my the boulette shield.
Okay, yeah, for sure. So we'll round down to 5.
Yeah. So until the start of my next turn, I have resistance to slashing damage. Oh, I already have resistance to slashing damage because my cloak. Would that half that health? Quarter it?
They don't stack, unfortunately.
Okay. I forgot. I'm not going to use that charge then because I forgot I already had resistance from
Okay.
my cloak.
Sounds good. And that is the bottom of the round. So now we're going back to the top. Renwick. I don't know if you gave me a stealth check or not under the table there. Go ahead and give me.
I did not. I will roll one for you. However, I wanted to point out I had a ready to action to fire if they moved at us aggressively. Did I get to take a shot?
Oh shit, you did. Yeah. So they definitely moved aggressively. Pick your target, I guess.
Thank you, sir. I guess I would have picked one of the guards that was in the south that moved toward the party. So I will leave that to your discretion. Whichever guard from the south doors moved first.
Okay. For sure. That's one that got a hidden on Logos. So go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Cool. And I said Goldeneye Bolt, so that's an additional +2 to attack and damage. That's a 27 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Let's see, that's a D8. Oh wait, I'm sorry. That was with my crossbow. So that's a D6. For 6 plus 5, that's 11 damage, 13 with the Goldeneye Bolt, and then sneak attack on top of that. It's going to be 2, 7, 13. I said 13 on the first, so 26 damage on that crossbow shot.
Okay, yeah, for sure. It lands true. You get right up under the armpit of the armor, right where it's weak, and you'll bury a crossbow bolt. And as the bolt kind of zings across the room, it kind of glows brightly and beams true. It almost like accelerates in midair and flies right through, cuts this guy's armor like butter.
Sick. Thank you. And then if that brings me back to the top of the round.
Okay, now it's your turn proper.
Yes. Which would reset my sneak attack. I'm going to also use another Goldeneye Bolt. I'm just going to call that now before I forget. Or at least load one. And then... man, that is tricky. Let's see. Southeast of me is Blade. Is Blade pink?
Correct.
All right, he's getting tag teamed, and I don't like that. So I'm just going to... I'll move to the south of Blade to try to help him out, and I'll take a swing at the one that would be southeast of Blade with my rapier.
All right, give me an attack roll.
Nat 20. Holy shit, for a 29.
Nice.
All right, this is going to be fun. Let's do some math. I haven't rolled a nat 20 in a while.
That's
Fucking 1 on damage, though. So that's a 7 damage with the rapier, and then sneak attack is 48 these days. 12, 17. 17 sevens, 24, so 48 damage on that attack.
God damn.
And oh wait, no, I'm sorry, I did that math wrong.
Okay.
I believe it's 46 I added my damage die first, so it was 1 18 36 plus it'd be 42. Sorry. I added my I doubled my damage bonus, not just the dies. So 42 damage.
Another glowing golden bolt flies, or no, that's not your.
Yeah, that was rapier. But this is the glowing golden bolt. So bonus action hand crossbow. Same target. It's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Perfect. And the d6 is 4. And point of clarification, I have a feat called Crossbow Expert, and the wording of it makes it sound like I get to apply my damage bonus even to my offhand attacks. I just want to clarify this with you, because I think I've actually been doing damage that I wasn't calculating, because I wasn't adding my damage bonus. It says, let's see, you ignore loading quality, being within 5 feet of a hostile creature doesn't impose disadvantage, and when you use the attack action and attack with a one-handed weapon, you can use a bonus action to attack with a hand crossbow you are holding. So, am I reading that right? Like, basically, instead of it being like an offhand attack, my bonus action is a straight-up attack with my hand crossbow.
Sounds legit to me.
All right, cool. Just making sure. That is hand crossbow for 9 damage on that.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
After giving him a good jab with your rapier and then following it up with a point blank blast from one of these golden bolts, this guy is not looking too good. Coughs up quite a bit of blood. Looks to be wheezing pretty loud. Moving on down. I need, let's see, probably not Locris. I'm gonna need Gladier and Logos to give me perception checks.
Sweet. So good at that.
What a fucking way to waste a natural 20. Yeah, natural 20 plus 10 plus 30.
I just got a 10.
Okay, so Logos, as these guys are kind of moving in, you notice something kind of peculiar. Something around Nayla's neck, the halfling vampiress that you just drilled with 3 arrows, begins to glow ever so brightly and pulse, and it's kind of like a bright light, like just a thrumming, and it's like a ruby necklace. With a 30, you can tell it's a ruby necklace, and it is just suddenly begins to pulse with a bright light. You also notice that a large portion of the damage you just did to her, she pulls each flaming arrow out one at a time, and it's just you watch before your very eyes as some of her wounds begin to heal immediately. That being said, she looks to her necklace and calls out to Baracus. Baracus, we must go. The master calls us. We are being summoned. And you kind of hear Baracus, what? We're in the middle of something. And she calls back, now, Baracus. And she, being on the left side of this table, she, with a unnatural, an inhuman speed, makes her way towards this large door, and with a wave of her hand, it clicks and unlocks and opens, and she makes her way out. Baracus, on the opposite side of the room, he's going to have to burn a legendary action for this, but before he departs, he also calls out, if any of them leave this manor alive, I will personally bring to you a new definition of hell. Kill them all. And Baracus, with another unnatural, inhuman speed, Baracus too follows Nayla out of the doorway, and with a flick of his wrist upon exiting the threshold, the doors slam shut and a loud, audible click of them relocking. The second Baracus leaves the room and the doors close, all of the candelabras, all of the sconces and torches lighting this room are extinguished, and the party is plunged into darkness. That being said, one of these vampires is fucking terrified still, so... Locris, you have no problem seeing in the dark. One of these vampires is trying... The one you had just walked up on turns to a flea, and you get an attack of opportunity on him.
Sweet. Let's try these two dice. Oh, natural 19. Which gives me a 28 to hit. However, due to me putting the Hexblade's curse on him, that's a crit.
Nice. All right.
So it's a D8. The 8 on the first die and a 7 on the second for 15. Plus 6 for 21. Plus my proficiency for 24. Or no. Yeah. 24 points of what is it? Piercing damage.
Nicely done. Unfortunately, no one saw it in your globe of darkness, but you cracked this sumbitch pretty good as he goes to take off. Okay, so another vampire is going to move in. More afraid of Baracus than your globe of darkness there. Going to make some attack rolls with disadvantage because they cannot see you. First one's a 5, second one's a nat 20, you lucky bastard. Okay, so fumbling through the darkness, overturns a couple of stools or a couple of chairs in the table. You do see a vampire kind of take the place of the one that just fled, essentially, from you, Locris. Let's see this guy here. He's 5, 10, 15, 20. Comes right up to Gladier. Alright, and the other one does have to burn a dash action to get there. But, Gladier, we got a couple of attack rolls coming at you. First one is, motherfucker, nat 20, buddy. Ho ho! Luckily for you, it's not the worst damage, but let me double check that. Alright, so as this creature runs up to you with its claws outward, only a couple d4s. Oh yeah, that's plus 3 becomes. You take 9 points of slashing damage. And the next attack coming at you is going to come out to a whopping 9 to hit, which I'm sure misses. So this creature walks up on you and with a unnaturally long claws and weird kind of bony-like fingers rips through your kind of fancy duds, gives you a good clawing. So that'll be slashing damage, by the way.
Are we rounding up or down for
Down. So you would take, we'll say 4.
Okay. Sweet. Finally, this cloak is paying off.
And so, what is your DC to, or do they automatically, when somebody turn takes damage, is the spell null and void, or do they have to redo their saving throw?
Oh no! Once he takes damage, it's done. So he's no longer turned.
Okay, so that being said, moving on down from the old vampires, Locris, you are up.
Alright, can I see an updated map, please?
Sure thing.
Okay, and this one on me is the new one.
Yeah, the one overturning chairs and things trying to get to you.
Well, since he wants to play, let's take a couple of swings at him.
All right, give me a couple of attack rolls.
13 plus 9 for a 22 on the first hit.
Well, that hits.
And 26 for the second.
All right, roll out some damage. Both hit.
All right, it's going to be a 12 piercing on the first hit. And 14 piercing on the second for a total of 26.
All right.
Let's see, and then yep, that'll end my turn.
Okay, moving on down, it will be Logos. You are currently surrounded. Gladier's standing next to you, a couple of vampires near him, but you have a trio of full plate armored guards with halberds right up in your business.
So I got a question. You said that the room is in complete darkness now?
Correct. It is complete darkness. There's no light. It is it is evening. It is late evening. You're looking at like 10 or 11 at night, and it's a foggy, overcast day. So no light from outside and no light from the interior. You're just in the dark.
Well, as a Gloomstalker Ranger, I have a feature called Umbral Sight, which means I gain dark vision out of a range of 60 feet, but also while in darkness, any creature that relies on dark vision to see me, I'm invisible to them. While in darkness, you are invisible to any creature that relies on dark vision to see you in that darkness.
Well, that's fancy. Let me double check the vampire template, but I think you might just be invisible to a couple of these fools.
I see you.
But we know you Locris sees us because he's got magical shit. It doesn't count.
Well, yeah, looks like you're invisible to at least most of these guys. At least you think so.
Well, I don't like that. Well, before I do anything, can I tell, do these creatures, like, are they still like pretty certain they know where I'm at, or can I do an insight like on them to see if like they're certain they know where I'm at, or is there like a bit of confusion that I was there and then I wasn't?
Yeah, go ahead and give me an insight check. Who would you be doing an insight check on specifically?
The one that's directly in front of me, because
Okay.
my plan was to move out, and I know they'd get an attack of opportunity, but it'd be a disadvantage, or I don't even know if they'd get one if they can't see me.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an insight check.
That's an 11 plus 7 for 18.
You're pretty sure they don't see you.
All right, so I am going to move back away from these three. Um, and hold on, I'm sorry, I'm trying to get the picture. I want to move back a little bit towards the middle where I'm not directly enclosed to anyone. I know there's that one behind us. You know what? I'm going to move to a corner and just kind of sit and kind of just try to hide in a corner since I'm invisible. That way,
Okay,
no one
you're
accidentally
you're
bumps
pretty
me.
quick. So which corner did you want to go to?
I want to get to where I can see the one that Renwick's been laying into.
Okay, so you want to get behind where? I mean, you've got four corners on the map, and you can with your if you did like a dash action, you could get to any of these corners.
No,
So.
yeah, I want to stay on this side of the table so I can help these three finish these guards down here. But I was like, I wanted to try to finish off the guard that Renwick was fighting. So maybe just the bottom left corner.
And your movement speed is 40, right?
Let me double check that. I believe so. 45.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely, you take advantage of them not being able to see you suddenly as the lights turn off. You become invisible to them, and go ahead and give me, we'll say a stealth check with advantage to make the move unnoticed.
Oh, that's a natural. That's an 18 on the die plus 8 for 26.
Oh yeah, no problems at all. You make your way to the corner, and I think you still have like a standard action.
Oh man, this is Logus's wheelhouse. Being stealthy in darkness. It's like the first time I actually get to utilize being invisible. Um, I'm gonna. So I assume that I had Nayla Hunter's Mark when she left. Um, I'm gonna move it to the one that Renwick is. I'm a bonus action move it to the one that Renwick's been laying into, and then take my two shots.
Okay, go ahead and give me some attack rolls.
This is gonna be standard, no sharpshooter, because I don't know if I don't remember. I don't want to risk missing. So that's a wow, another natural 20 for 31, and a 17 for 28.
So hold off on that second shot because I'm pretty sure that first one's going to take him down. Go ahead and roll damage.
Um, do I roll a D8 twice or do I just double the one die?
Either way, it covers the same span of numbers, whichever you prefer. But say it before you roll it. Don't, yeah.
I'm going to roll the D8 twice. Man, I should have doubled it. That's an 8 and a 5 for
13.
13 plus 6. So that's 19. Plus 6 from the hunter's mark. That's 2 for 21 points on that one arrow.
So tell me how you drop this big armored lug that's currently doing battle with Renwick.
I like to think so he's pretty focused on Renwick and still has vision on everyone in the room because of his dark vision. Then out of nowhere in the corner, a arrow just comes flying from the darkness. And for a second before he drops, he's like confused because it looks like it came out of thin air. And then he just drops. And I know Renwick can't see in the dark, but I'm giving him one of his wings.
All right, fuck yeah. You still have another arrow, I do believe.
I'll the one that's right next to him, I'll move it down. The one that's in front of, I think that's Blade.
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
That's a 5 plus 11 for 16.
Unfortunately, it just misses. Bounces off some of this hardened, blackened full plate. Doesn't quite penetrate.
I like to imagine the arrow just makes a loud clang off his helmet or something.
All right, so we're moving on down. Blade, you are up. We, out of nowhere, one of these guards that look to be attempting to assault you in Renwick just kind of clatters to the ground. But here, let me send an updated pic. But you are up.
All right. I guess Blade's gonna kind of, obviously seeing this guard, one of the guards in front of him, just go down. It's gonna kind of look behind him to see like where the hell that came from. But maybe like in doing so, he kind of sees poor Gladiator surrounded.
Wait. Do you have dark vision?
I believe so. Yeah, I think I have. Let me be sure.
It might be a racial trait for half elves.
Elves have dark
I
vision.
think, yeah, I imagine if elves have dark vision, I'd imagine I have some. But I don't know.
I'm like 95% sure, and I'm usually not that sure.
Hey Siri, do half elves have dark vision in D&D? No, she just fucking informed me.
60 feet. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, awesome. So yeah, you can see your general around your general vicinity. You can't really see to like the other side of the room anymore, but you can see pretty much all of the moving pieces in this combat, aside from Logos, who just fucking disappeared.
All right. So I want to. I guess Blade would take. What I want to do is I want to be within 30 feet of those five that are surrounding Gladiator. And I'm not sure. Do I have to? I imagine I take like, would it be 5 or 10 feet to get all of them within 30?
I mean, of the 5 people surrounding Gladiator, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 20, 5, 10, 15. I mean, they're all within 30 feet of you.
Okay.
And that's without moving, so you could move too, but they're already kind of in range, I think.
Perfect. Well, I don't want any opportunity attack, so Blade will just kind of stand still, but kind of maybe turn towards Gladiator and using his loot to kind of maybe do like a strap swing where it kind of swings around his body, and then he grabs it by the neck and points it right over like in his direction. Maybe seeing like a cackling or like a crackling, light kind of coming from the headstock of his loot, and I'm gonna cast Bane at 3rd level on all 5 of those.
Oh shit. Okay, so all right, let me get some d20s out here. What do you need from me? Exactly.
So I need charisma saving throws of 16.
Okay, charisma saving throws of 16. We're gonna do the vampire spawns first. And we're looking at 2 fails. So, there's that. And then we will do the 3 guards. 1 fail, 2 passes. So you got 1 guard and both vampires currently assaulting Gladiator with Bane.
Okay, perfect. So they yeah, so they must take a d4, subtract the number rolled from an attack or saving throw. But in doing so, this is a concentration spell, so suggestion would wear off on the Southern Guard.
Okay, good to know.
And as a bonus action, Blade is going to go ahead and kind of turn around, and poor Runaway can't see anything, but he's going to kind of give him the signature wink as well, and give him a little bit of inspiration.
Okay, sounds good. What's your inspiration dice these days? A D8?
Yep, 1d8.
Perfect.
Do you play Hello Darkness, my old friend?
I could, but I'm not going to because you'd suspect that.
Touche.
All right. So, moving on down, it is actually the guard's turn. So, the one up on Blade. Blade, I'm actually going to need you to give me an athletics check. The guard standing nearest to you doesn't try to cleave you with his giant halberd. He tries to grapple you. Go ahead and give me an opposed athletics check.
Oh, oh good. Oh,
Is your acrobatics better than your athletics?
acrobatics, I have a +7.
So I think if you're being grappled, you can use acrobatics.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'd accept athletics or acrobatics if you want to try to use either or, as this guy tries to grapple you.
okay. Let me just re-roll with athletics. For a dirty 20.
Yeah, that totally makes it. He fails to grapple you. Does not take an attack. Takes his standard action to do so. You do notice with your dark vision that his eyes kind of gleam in the darkness, and he does appear to have fangs like the other vampires.
Oh god.
So the suggestion kind of wears off, and this guy is going to move up and join the fray. However, Renwick, you are the closest, so he is going to come in and get an attack roll on you. That is a whopping 9 to hit. I'm assuming that misses.
Yeah, 9 is not going to hit.
Okay, so this other guy kind of steps in on Gladier. Let's see. 2 halberd attacks coming at you from the 2 people who aren't baned in this group of 5. We're looking at a 16 and a 24 to hit. What's your AC, Gladier?
Oh, sorry. I was on mute. Yeah, they both hit. Is that with the Bane?
Not these 2, but the next round of attacks coming at you will.
Yeah, that's with it.
But I'm sorry. Can I use cutting words on one of those, preferably the lower?
Certainly. Go ahead and roll that out. What do you say to distract this guy?
He's just gonna. I mean, maybe noticing that this guard in front of him had fangs, he might look over to this guard and be like, "Listen, if you want a little sucky suck, come over here."
Ooh, very nice.
Excuse me?
Logus, you're rubbing off on him.
Logan starts moving that way.
Wait, who's rubbing one off?
So what was your roll?
Yeah. Okay. That's a D8. Where is my dice? For a 4 off of that.
So that would make that a 12. Does a 12 hit, Gladier? I assume no.
Yeah, it doesn't. Now that I got my shield.
Okay, so with that, you only take 8 slashing damage, as only one of them manages to find purchase.
Rounded down to 4 because my handy dandy cloak.
Correct. And okay, the next guard is actually baned, but he too makes an attack on you. So that's gonna be comes out to a raw 16.
It hits.
16 hits. That's
Never
your,
taken armor again.
that Well, I mean, I think I did that wrong actually. Came out to 16, but I auto minused 4 from the dice instead of actually rolling. But it would have hit it any which way, I guess, technically. My bad. I'll do it right next time. That being said, let's see. Gotta grab a d10 real quick. You're looking at 11 points of slashing damage, Gladiator. Halved to 5.
This could be worse.
And it is now the bottom of the round, which is your turn.
I can't see anything.
Darkness all around you. But people are still stabbing you, luckily, in the darkness. So there's that.
Yeah, I guess I have like a general idea where people are because I keep getting slashed from different directions. Okay. Seeing as I can't see anything, I think Glader would kind of have a slight momentary panic and just kind of go by instinct and just use his breath weapon. I'm gonna roll. I don't know because I don't want to be biased on where I go because technically Glader can't see anything. I'm just gonna roll the d4, or yeah, and just I guess 1 is straight down, 2 is kind of like towards the left, 3 is angled up like northwest, and then 4 I guess will be north.
Okay,
So you would still have memory of what was in front of you before it went dark, wouldn't you?
I don't know. Gladiator's perception checks kind of suck. I don't think he even knows he's inside.
Gladiator's fucking blind as shit. I got a 3, so I said that would be northeast. So Gladiator's gonna point his head northeast and use breath weapon. It's a dex save of 13, not very high. But I think some of those guys are Bane, so maybe that'll help.
Okay, so you're going northeast, but from my perspective, northeast is nobody, no targets. So who are you aiming at with your breath weapon?
Towards the door that I believe Nayla ran out of.
Oh, okay, yeah, correct. Okay, sounds good. That's what I thought, but I was just making sure. That is a whopping 9.
Yes. Okay, so they take whoever that's hitting takes full damage, which is 3d6 at this level. Cocked. Fuck. Total of 5 points.
And so, briefly, everyone can kind of, well, I don't know about everyone, but briefly, at least Renwick can kind of see the combat going down behind him as Gladier unleashes his breath weapon. You know, briefly, a flash of light allows you to kind of see where your assailants are standing there, Gladier, before returning to darkness.
You also see Logan standing in a corner, crouching in a corner, just chilling.
And then I'm going to. I'm not hurting that bad. Don't have as much to do for bonus actions. Actually, that doesn't count as a spell, so I can do a bonus action spell first, which I don't have that much either. Well, before it went dark, I think Glader may have noticed that Blade was doing slightly better off now that like Renwick was there. So he's gonna recast Shield of Faith as a bonus action on himself. So Blade, you lose that +2 to AC, and I get it.
I'll remember.
He felt a lot of claws slashing at him. He got scared.
And you want to take any movement?
No.
Are you sure?
It's like, that would be, what, 4 opportunity attacks?
Yeah, come on. You know you want to run.
Yeah, I'm good. He'll stay right there.
All right, moving on back to the top of the order. Fucking Renwick. Battle map's the same. Not that you would know, because it's fucking dark and you can't see shit.
All right. What would you call it in terms of action economy to draw a torch and strike it? I would assume free action to draw the torch.
I'll say give me a sleight of hand check. And depending on that, depends on if it would be a standard or bonus action.
Fucking 2 for a 7.
For sure, standard action to light that torch.
No worries. I think he's just gonna blindly lash out. I mean, the last thing he saw was one guard. He's basically flanked on either side, so I think he's just gonna turn around and swing and hope for the best at the guard to his southwest.
Okay, attack roll with disadvantage.
Ooh, the nat 1, which is the lowest I can roll, so I would re-roll. That's a 17.
Just kind of clings off of the hard, darkened armor. Not quite enough to find purchase on this soldier.
Fair enough.
Inspiration.
Do I have what?
You
Oh,
do, you
yeah.
do have inspiration, Renwick.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I do. Thank you. It's a D8, right?
Yeah, you got it.
Thank you for reminding me. That's an
18's
additional
the sweet
4.
spot, so
Right.
it don't. Yeah,
Dirty 20.
You hit no matter what. Yeah, go ahead and roll out some damage.
Perfect. Oh. Let's see. And I'm assuming that's sneak attack. So, let's see, D8 plus 6. So, oh, shit. All right, 12 and sneak attack. Oh, shit. All right, 10, 20. So, 32 points of damage. Sneak attack rolled rocks on that one. Of 4, 2 5s, and a 6.
Okay, what was the total damage?
32.
Very nice. You even through the darkness, you know, following some inspiration from Blade, you strike true, and though you can't quite see, you definitely hear the moan and groan, and you feel the give of flesh with your rapier in the dark.
And after he feels it find purchase, as he comes across, he's going to kind of instinctively throw out his left hand and fire his hand crossbow as his bonus action. Disadvantage still. First one's a 19. Second one is 13. So just a standard bolt flies off.
You hear it crash into his armor and ricochet, but no purchase.
Fair enough. I'm just going to stay right there. I'm backing up Blade. I have no reason to leave.
Okay, moving on down. Gotta get some vampire actions. So this guy, let's see, 5, 10, 30. Let's see here. Okay. Well, Locris, a couple of wild claw attacks in the darkness coming at you. Disadvantage because they can't see. The lower of those comes out to be 19? No, 18.
Just hits.
Instead of doing damage, a hit with the claw attack from the vampire is an auto grapple. So the second attack is not a claw attack, it is a bite attack. Even the low one, we're looking at 21.
Definitely hits.
Okay, so let me double check this real quick. So you take, first off, from the bite itself, you take 4 piercing damage. Not so bad. But along with that, so that'll be 6, comes out to 9. 9 additional necrotic damage. And your maximum hit points are reduced by 9 as well.
Got it.
As this beast kind of finds purchase on your neck and not only chomps you but seems to drain a bit of your blood, Locris, you have like flashes and images kind of run through your head really quick, like of your childhood maybe. You remember your hometown suddenly and a lake you were nearby and some asshole kids, some bullies, but what were their names? Fuck, you're just suddenly you're having a hard time remembering their names, and suddenly it doesn't matter. Everything flashes back and you're back into combat. Alright, so this guy here, he's not quite able to get to where he wants to, so that's going to be just a movement. Alright, Gladier, you're going to get some attacks taken at you, but these are baned, so I'll do it right this time. Alright, so we are looking at okay, plus 7, so that'll be, we're looking at 23, but there's Bane, so we're going to take 2 off of that, so that'll still be a 21 to hit.
Yep.
And this vampire is going to auto grapple you as well, rather than do damage. The next attack comes out to be a 19, minus 4 becomes a 15. Does a 15 hit?
That misses.
So though you are grappled by a vampire currently, the chomp coming in through your throat fails. Does not quite find purchase. However, since you are grappled, both of the attacks from the other vampire are bite attacks. Oh, that's a natural 19. Comes out to a 26. We'll do the Bane. Comes out to a 27 to hit. I assume that it's 14 to a dirty 20. Minus Bane becomes a 17. A 17 hit?
17 just hits, even with my Shield of Faith. You sure they don't like chip their teeth on my scales?
No, they like lizard. So we're looking at 7 plus 6 becomes 13 total piercing damage from the 2 bites. And that will be 6 and then an additional 5, so 11 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
And your total hit points are reduced. Your total maximum hit points are reduced by 11 as well. Gladier, as this vampire kind of chomps on you and finds purchase and drains a bit of blood, you have kind of a flashback, a thought, a memory. You think back to having to escape and this great tragedy and living in the desert with your kind of adopted family. But what was this great tragedy again? It happened so long ago. It was so important to your life, but you can't remember. What was it? And then suddenly it doesn't matter, and you flash back into combat. That being said, I'll take a new pick of this map, and Locris, you are up.
All right.
Mm. Let's see.
All right, so I am going to use my action to drink my potion of fire breath,
Oh, nice.
and then I'm going to use my bonus action to exhale fire. So he needs to make a dexterity saving throw of 13.
Dex saving throw. We're looking at. Oh, that's not very good. An 8 plus 3 comes out to a not 13.
He's going to take 19 points of fire damage.
Oh, damn. Very nice.
And that will end my turn.
All right. Well, going on down after you blast fire all over this undead creature, squealing and trying to put itself out in this unnatural darkness. If people could see it, it would be a sight to behold. After Locris, Logos, you are up. You kind of have a pretty good view of the battlefield. The Gladiator surrounded. Looks like Blade and Renwick are kind of side by side, maybe back to back, and you still a big dark globe of darkness just kind of hovering around this table you can't quite see through.
Seeing that Gladiator is struggling with his eyesight, I'm going to I'm going to pull out my star map that's glowing now, and I'm going to pull one of the little stars off the map and hold it like a little speck in my finger, and I'm going to flick it towards one of the vampires that's in front of him, and I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt.
All right. What's the language on Guiding Bolt?
A flash of light streaks towards a creature of your choice within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 4d6 radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next turn has advantage. Thanks to the thanks to the mystical dim light that glitters on the target when they're hit. So basically, the target's going to have a dim light glowing on them until the end of my next turn.
Okay, so there's currently 5 targets attacking Gladiator. Which one did you want to hit?
The one that's directly in front of him, like the one that, like, if he's facing towards, I guess. So that way, like, just like for like, pictured in my head that Gladiator's having trouble seeing, and then all of a sudden this flash of light hits one of these things, and the vampire looks up and he just sees a fucking big ass dragonborn just smiling at him.
Okay, yeah. So you wanted to hit one of the vampires then, and because there's 3 guards and 2 vampires.
Yeah, I guess since it's fucking divine magic, I'll hit one of the vampires.
Okay, great. Go ahead and.
That's a 13 plus 7 for a dirty 20.
Nice, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll out some damage.
That's 4d6 damage. That's 5, 4, 4, then 3. So that's 9, 13, 16 points of damage. And advantage on whoever hits him next. And he's now glowing.
All right, perfect. Any other, you want to take some movement or anything?
No, I will stay put. And the one that I had my hunter's mark on is still alive, right? There was the one that was in front of Blade.
You did you? No, you moved it and then killed that one, I think. So, did you want to move your hunter's mark to the one in front of Blade?
Yeah, I'll move the hunter's mark in front of the one that's attacking him.
Okay, yeah, for sure. All right, so moving on down from Logos to Blade, you are up.
All right. Okay. So I have the one right in front of me, and we still have that southern guard.
Correct. There is a guard engaging Renwick, and one of the vampires that Gladier had originally frightened away for the time being has made his way around the orb of darkness and is just out of reach, just a bit. But you look to be the goal.
Okay. I'm gonna try this. See if it works. Blade is going to uh, look at the let me just make sure I'm in range here. Yep. So he's going to look at the vampire kind of behind the guard, and also um, the guard that's at the southernmost one by the door, and just kind of yell out, "Why don't you go ahead and follow your leaders? Get out of here before you're killed." And I'm going to charm them.
And which target was that? The guard by the door that you had suggested already?
Yeah, the one he was previously suggested at one point, and yeah, and the vampire behind the one that's in front of me.
Okay. Good. And you need some charisma saving throws for me?
That is wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. So the guard to the south. Let's make sure I'm doing this right. Nope, not very wise. Let's see. 14 for him. And then for the vampire, that is going to be a dirty 20.
Okay, so the guard is charmed. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, was the southern guard? If we were attacking him, he can roll with advantage on that, I believe.
Well, he's definitely in combat with Renwick, and that comes out to a 16.
Which just beats it. So, nope, doesn't work.
So close. Magic kind of fizzles in the air.
Gosh darn it. I guess from there, Blade is going to look towards Gladier and just kind of stretch his arm out to him, even though he can't see. Just be like, "Oh dear Gladier, I know that you can't see, but please have a little trust in thee." And I'm going to give him a little bit of inspiration.
Very nice. Don't forget, Gladier, you got a D8 of inspiration. Did you want to take any movement or anything?
Oh boy. I guess. Oh shoot, I'm kind of surrounded. So I guess no. I'm gonna stay right put.
All right. Moving on down. That is the guards. Blade, you can go ahead and give me an athletics or an acrobatics check. This guard right next to you seems to be trying to grapple you once again. I've got a dirty 20. 26. Once again, you kind of manage to wiggle and worm and dodge out of the way of this hulking armored individual as they not even trying to stab you with their halberd anymore, just trying to grab you and hold you in place. But fails, luckily for you. Nice moves.
It's that silky silver cloak I got.
Yeah, it must be a little slick on the outside. Renwick, the guard to the south, does make an attack roll on you, and that comes out to be 22 to hit.
Cloak of Displacement for disadvantage?
Oh, you dirty whore. I like it. Okay. That becomes a 16 to hit?
That does not hit.
Oh, you lucky dog. A big clang as the big old halberd hits the floor next to you, splitting a few tiles. All right, moving over to Gladier. Gladier, two of these guys are not baned, so they are going to come at you. Actually, you're grappled right now, so you get advantage on these attacks, if I'm not mistaken.
Fuck yeah, they do.
I got a 10 and a nat 20 on the first attack.
Well, at least one. Oh, yeah,
I
advantage.
got
Yeah.
a 10 again and a 19 total. 19 hits.
Yeah, they both hit.
Okay.
Oh,
So one hit and one crit. Oh, go ahead, Blade.
Sorry, can I just use cutting words on the 19?
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll it out. The 16 hit, Gladier.
that does not hit. My AC is a 17.
Smooth.
Actually, oh, wait, no. I took damage last round, so I need to roll a con save for my Shield of Faith, actually. So that might hit.
You all have inspiration, just so you know.
Yeah, the first one was half to 5, and then I took 11 necrotic. So for the first damage, yeah, I rolled a 19, and then 11 necrotic. I rolled a 12 plus my non is a +5. Okay,
Oh,
so
you're
yeah.
good.
Thank God. Sorry, I forgot about that until now.
No worries. The crit is not too bad. It is 16 slashing damage, and you can half that.
8 slashing. Okay.
Okay, and this final guard actually does have Bane. He too comes at you with a halberd attack, but Bane's not going to be needed because it's only an 11 to hit, I think. So.
Holding on.
All right. With that being said, bottom of the round, Gladier, you're up.
Alrighty. So I see one of the vampires glowing right in front of me, correct?
Correct.
Is it? It's not the one that's holding me, right? It's the other one.
It's the one that just bit you twice, but you are currently grappled by one of them, yes. Yeah. Not that one.
And it takes an action to try and break a grapple, but if I attack while grappled, it's disadvantage.
Correct.
All right. Fuck it, I'm gonna attack at the vampire still grappled. I'm gonna attack at the vampire that has guiding bolt, so I guess just a straight roll.
Yeah, because you would have disadvantage, but Logos' spell gives you advantage on the next attack, so it's just canceled out.
All right. So first attack with my Kopesh. Are you? Oh wait, no, I fucking straight. God damn it! Sorry, I just had a stroke. That was a natural 1. Fuck. I'm not rolling shit.
As you try to get an attack off, the grappling vampire shifts his weight ever so slightly, and you just don't even come close to hitting your target.
Oh, I guess I'll just fucking swing again. I already used my action to attack, so I can't try and break the grapple.
All right, go ahead, make another attack roll. Disadvantage.
kill.
No, it's just a regular roll. Actually, I think it's only one attack before.
Yeah,
So it is at
and then,
disadvantage this time.
wait, I thought I had something for this. No, I don't think I did. Yeah, okay. That's a 13 on the die for the first roll. 6 on the die for the second. So that is a 14 to hit.
14 unfortunately does not hit.
God damn, why can't I fucking roll tonight? Okay. Bonus action, I'm gonna take a potion. Uh, don't I have one of greater healing? I do. I'm gonna take a potion of greater healing as a bonus action. I'm gonna roll that out.
Okay, sounds good.
And that's my turn.
All right, so back to the top of the round. Renwick, you're still see this guy next to you trying to grapple with Blade. Another one clanging his halberd just oh so close to you, and a vampire that had once fled has recently come around this globe of darkness to kind of level himself up with you and Blade.
Ah, well, if one of the vampires has moved their way within striking range, then I believe that's where I'll be striking.
Certainly with your crossbow you could hit him, but you're only about 10 feet away or so if you wanted to get into melee.
I think I would like to get into melee. Let's see.
Okay, so if you move to within range of this vampire, it is going to get an attack of opportunity on you.
Yep, totally fine. That will be with disadvantage. And yeah, I'm going to basically get to the south of the vampire, so it's just me and him.
Okay, let me roll this out. Let me grab an extra d20 for disadvantage here. We are looking at the lower one becoming a 16. 16 hit.
Does not hit.
Another clang of the halberd as you move away towards this vampire. You move into range. Actually, you have a choice. You can move into melee combat, or you can move directly south of him. So, like you had said before, but an additional 5-foot step will get another opportunity attack on you. So you've already taken the one and can move into melee with this guy, but directly south will get another opportunity.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, so I will stay southwest then. So that basically, like, if I'm looking north, there's a vampiric guard to my left and a vampire to my right, and I'll swing at the vampire.
Perfect. All right, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Sweet. Let's see. It's going to be an 18 on the rapier.
Oh, that hits.
Oh, thank God. That's 11 plus sneak attack. Oh, shit. 2 6s, a 5, and a 3, 8, 12, 20. So 31 damage on the rapier attack.
Holy balls, that's a good one.
And I am going to bonus action drop a golden bolt on this guy. That's a 17 to hit. Or golden eye bolt, I guess it was.
Oh yeah, 17 hits.
Sweet. That's going to be a d6. Plus 5 is 8, plus the additional 2 is an extra 10 damage.
Oh damn. Yeah, you find some purchase here. Actually, you're still in the dark, Renwick.
Oh, you are correct.
You have
All right, so first attack. This will be the second roll in the first attack. That's a 3. So I guess the rapier missed. Second roll would have been my bonus action attack. Natty 1, but I re-roll 1s. And that's a... Oh, fuck. What are the 4 for negative? 14.
that's a miss, unfortunately.
All right, yeah, no. Both attacks missed then.
So close.
Some bitch. I've actually had a pretty good run, so I was due for a shit round. No worries. And then he'll just call out in the darkness and be like, "For fuck's sake, can somebody light a torch?"
Yeah, as a wild swing and a shot, you swear you see the shadows shift around your blade. No purchase somehow. That being said, rolls on down to the old vampires. I'm gonna need Gladier to give me a perception check. You know what? Logus is pretty damn perceptive and in that neck of the woods too. Gladier and Logus, give me perception checks.
Yeah, at least let someone see what's going on.
Gladier,
Yes,
you can't see in the dark. Disadvantage on yours.
That's a 14 plus 10 for 24.
Okay, so what'd you get,
My
Gladier?
third natty one of the night.
Awesome.
God fucking damn it.
Logos, as you kind of notice these vampires doing their thing, the damage you seem to have done to the one with the radiant ability you had kind of seemed to stick around, but you do notice as this fight progresses, though the vampires seem to be taking damage, they also seem to be regenerating very quickly. You're watching wounds heal before your very eyes. And but not the one you hit with your guiding bolt, but the others are for sure. They look almost to have taken no damage.
Oh, man.
That being said, Renwick, you are toe-to-toe with one of these fellas. I believe your blur effect gives them disadvantage, so let's do this. That would be a 16 to hit. I believe does not hit.
That is a miss.
And a 17 to hit.
That is also a miss.
Dagnabbit. The vampire kind of scratching out, trying to claw its way through your blurry visage, but finding no purchase. Let's see here. Locris, you are currently grappled by a vampire, I do believe. We're looking at a 19 to hit, even in the dark with disadvantage.
It is.
And that is a natural 1 and a natural 4, so those miss, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you take a whopping 4 points of piercing damage from this bite, accompanied by, what is that, 8 points of necrotic damage, and your maximum hit points fall 8 points as well.
Got it.
Gladier, a couple of these guys, you're grappled as well, actually. So, a couple bite attacks. That's a lot. That's going to be 24 to hit. And a 24, and then a, what is that? 15? Does 15 hit?
15 misses.
Okay, the other guy is also going to take a couple bite attacks at you. How about a 22? I believe a 22 hits. And 19. So, okay. Well, this is about to suck for you. Okay, so, of the 3 bite attacks coming your way, Gladier, that is, you're looking at 4 points of piercing damage. Another 4 points of piercing damage. God damn, I rolled 3 1s in a row on 3 6-sided die. So that is a total of 12 piercing damage, Gladier.
Nice.
And
Right.
let's see here.
We're gonna do increase HP too.
Yeah, it comes along with some necrotic damage. So that is
Okay.
8 plus 6, which becomes 14. And then
Oh, this
a
is not good.
7. So you take 21 points of necrotic damage. And your maximum hit points is also reduced by 21 points.
Jesus.
The both of you, Locris and Gladier, as these vampires find purchase and seem to drain a little bit of your blood, memories flash through your head, and eventually you shake it off and manage to focus up on the fight. But for Locris, for some reason, God, you're having a hard time remembering the name of the lake that you lived by. You it was so important in your life, and now, what was it again? Gladier, you can't quite remember who the name of your family. Who were the people that you stayed with in the desert? Their name's on the tip of your tongue, but you just don't quite know. And you guys shake it off and return to combat. I'm gonna need concentration checks from both of you guys for your spells as well.
How many is that for me? 3, I think. It's 4 for each.
So
Natural 20 on the die.
Locris, you're good. I did roll a bunch of different damage against you, but yeah, it was only 3 attacks there, Gladier.
Constitution, that's a +5. Jeez. That is 14. I don't know if that makes it.
You just got to beat 10 3 times.
Oh, okay. So I couldn't remember which order. Like, 12 dice. It's 17. Natural 20. There's a fucking natural 20. Okay. Yeah, so I'm still got Shield of Faith.
Okay, great. And with that, moving on down, Locris, you're up.
All right. Locris is going to tell him, "Let me teach you to fear the dark." And he's going to take 2 swings. So 11 plus 9 for a dirty 20 on the first one.
Oh, that hits.
19 for the second. So that's going to be 14 points piercing damage, followed by 7 for 21 points of piercing damage. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to use my fire breath. So it's another dexterity saving throw.
Okay, how much damage total was that?
What was it? 8 plus 6 for 14, and then another 7 for 21 points
Okay,
of magical piercing.
Okay. Let's see here. And what do you need from me? A dex save?
Dex save, DC 13.
Oh, that's a natty 1 right there.
So that'll be an additional 17 points of fire damage for a total of 38 points of damage.
Very nice.
And that will end my turn.
All right, yeah. In the darkness, no one can quite see, but you deliver a couple of clean blows. And though you guys can hear like the roar of a fire similar to Gladier's fire breath, you can't quite see anything inside this globe of unnatural darkness.
I really love the image of like whatever enemies getting trapped in this orb of darkness, and then we just hear screams and like battle sounds. Just Locris in there fucking them up, and nobody can actually see what's going on.
Yeah, no, that's kind of cool. Moving on down from Locris, Logos, you are up.
Is Gladier still grappled?
Gladier is surrounded and grappled, and everybody seems to be kicking his ass pretty good.
Is it a mechanic that if I try to hit the one that grapples him, that'll potentially let him go?
I believe that is a feat, like a called shot feat.
Is the one that's holding him, is that a vampire or is that a guard?
It is for sure a vampire.
You know what? I'm gonna upcast. I'm gonna same thing, pull off a star, and I'm gonna upcast Guiding Bolt at level 2 on the vampire that's grappling him to try to that hit him with some good radiant damage and kind of force him to let go.
Okay, great. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
That is a 11 plus 7, 18.
That hits.
That's gonna be 5d6. So that's 6, 4, 10, 4, 3, 7. That's 17. And 6. So that's 23 points of radiant damage to that vampire. And he's also glowing again.
Okay, yeah. A bolt of radiant energy just streaks across the room and blasts into the torso of this guy as he's trying to keep a firm grip upon Gladier. Did you want to take any movement or anything?
No, that'll be my turn. I'm gonna stay put, and that was my action.
All right. So that's moving on down to Blade. Battle map's pretty much the same, and you've got this big, bulky, armored guy trying to hold you down.
Hmm. So Gladier is being grappled by a vampire.
Correct. So is Locris, but you can't see that through the darkness.
Okay, I'm gonna try something. I don't know. It might. Well, I guess we'll just see what happens. Blade is going to look over at Gladier and the vampire, and it's going to say to the vampire, "You're really making an ass out of yourself." And I'm going to cast polymorph on the vampire, grappling him.
Okay, I believe polymorph is a touch spell. Am I wrong?
I have 60 feet on it.
Oh, okay, fine. Shoot away. What do you need from me?
So I need a wisdom saving throw of 16 from you.
I'm looking at a 23. Sorry, bud.
Damn, I really wanted him to be a donkey.
Unfortunately, he seems to shake off the spell effects. You still have bonus action, maybe some movement.
I am just going to. I'm going to use my bonus action to go ahead and give Renwick some inspiration, just to kind of do one nice big strum of the lute with the thumb, and even though he can't see it, but he probably can hear it.
Renwick, somewhere out there in the darkness, Blade is playing your song.
I can't see you, but I hear you, and I miss you.
I miss you too, buddy. And that'll be my turn. I'm not going to move.
Okay, so moving on down, that is actually the guards. This one is going to step up. Blade, once again, give me a athletics or acrobatics check as this guy tries to grapple you. Oh, you better roll high again. You got to beat a 24 this time.
Oh fuck! Let's see what we got. Bitch.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
Blade, you can't quite get away from this guy this time. He finally puts a firm grasp around both your arms and your waist and holds you in place. Just in time for another guard to the southern guard you guys had been kind of doing a bit of battle with comes up to get a strike on you, and now with advantage. That'll be 22 to hit. I assume that hits.
Can I take that for these cutting words?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just say sawed off, and all right, I'll roll her out.
Keep track of your bardic inspirations too. I think you're probably running low now.
We're getting there.
Okay, for sure. Oh, let's see what this roll entails. You got a 22 currently.
So 6 off of that. So 16, which would miss.
16 misses. It clatters to the floor as a loud bang of the halberd hits the ground right next to one of your feet. All right, moving on. Okay, Gladiator, you have a couple of these guards making attacks on you. Now, with advantage due to you being grappled. And these are the ones without Bane. So, we 16 and a 16. That's weird. But that still comes out to a 23 to hit. Other guard, 22 to hit. So, a 23 and a 22 to hit. I assume those both hit. You're looking at an 8 and a 9. Damn, that's going to be a rough day for you.
Sean,
What's up?
does grappled give advantage, or does it have to be restrained?
Oh snap! Did I mix up my terms here? A grappled creature's speed becomes 0, and it can't. Oh. Chris, can you wiki that for me real quick? You're the wiki. Does being grappled in combat give advantage or not?
No, restrain gives advantage. Grapple does not.
Snap! I think I mixed up my terminology, fellas. So, that being said, the first
Because the idea is you're grabbed, but your arms are still free, so you can still beat up, and everything else restrained is like your arms are by your side, so you don't have as much movement to protect yourself.
Right. So good call there, Renwick. Way to save the day. Okay.
Oh, that was all Chris. I was just speaking on his behalf. He definitely mentioned that, and I just didn't want it to go unnoticed because that might make or break this for us.
Good call. I got a lot of stuff I'm running over here. I let that one slip. I got grapple and restrain kind of mixed up. Okay, so that being said, the first attack on you, Gladiator, would actually be a 16 to hit.
Which that misses.
And the other one was probably going to miss because it was a 5. So 5 with the modifiers becomes like a 12. So lucky for you, Locris and Renwick saves the day through some divine rule lawyering.
Oh, yeah, I 100% probably would have went down.
Oh yeah, I was gonna hit you with another like 30 points of damage right there.
Oh yeah.
Well played. That being said, the one guard with Bane has not attacked Gladiator yet, so roll this one out, and that is going to be I think that misses even without Bane. So comes out to a 15.
Also misses.
Oh, lucky you. It clangs in the concrete all around your feet as these halberds come crashing down all around. That being said, Gladiator, it is actually your turn.
Okay. Can I kind of? I'm sure I would notice the glowing vampire behind me that's grabbing me. Can I kind of like turn my head and do a quick check to see like how messed up he's looking?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a medicine check as you kind of eyeball this guy up and down.
That's not great. 14.
As far as you know, I mean, he just took a pretty good blast from some sort of radiant energy from Logos. But aside from the damage Logos had done to him, he doesn't look to have taken any other.
Okay. So do I still have disadvantage while attacking while grappled? That's still a thing though, right? Or is that restrained as well?
I'm pretty sure you get a disadvantage while attacking like grapple, right? Am I wrong? What?
I think so
Check it
too.
out.
No, that's again just restrained.
Oh,
All
restrained?
grapple does is you don't move.
Oh yeah, that's right. The grapple. I don't know what is wrong with my brain today. Grapple just reduces your speed to 0. Everything else is normal. Correct?
Okay.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know. My brain's scattered today. I blame the whiskey.
Totally fine, man.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead and make it. And yeah, you're up. I do believe. Yep, bottom of the round.
Yeah, in that case. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna take because I'm gonna take both attacks at the one that is grappling me, who took the shot, the guiding bolt. So first one is advantage. That is a 22 to hit for the first attack.
Oh, that hits.
All right. I'm fucking sick of these goddamn vampires. I'm gonna burn a second level spell slot to do a divine smite. So that is an extra 3d8 radiant damage on top of my other damage, which is 1d8 plus 5. So that's 11 plus 10. 21 damage for the first attack. Now I'm going to swing again. This one just a straight roll. That is a 19 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
All right. I'm going to burn a first level spell slot this time instead of a second. So that's only an extra 2d8 damage. So that is. It's not bad. 11. Oh, I forgot to separate the damage last time, but it was 10 of my damage from my last attack. 10 of that was radiant. And
Okay.
then this one it is 11 radiant damage, and then 8 regular damage. So another 21.
Okay, yeah. With a couple bursts of radiant energy, you find purchase on this vampire, blasting it with a couple of blows, and it looks worse for the wear. It's not quite as nimble. It looks to be pretty hurt, limping around a bit.
All right, and then bonus action. Standard healing potion.
Okay, great. Roll that out.
My measly 2d4 plus 2. That's 5 plus 2, 7. 7 points of healing. And that is my turn.
Alrighty, then that being said, we are going to go back to the top of the round, which is Renwick.
Oh, hi there.
Hello.
I'm assuming that I am still staring down the barrel of 2 vampires to my north, east, and west. Or sorry, a vampire and a guard. I'm going to swing again at the vampire. Still in darkness, unfortunately, but feel inspired, so fingers crossed. First one's is 26, though. Natty 17.
Oh, that hits.
That's going to be 9 damage plus sneak attack. I rolled dick on that sneak attack, though. 11, so 20 damage on the rapier, and then I'm going to... Oh, wait, that was... Oh, shit, that was disadvantage. I'm sorry. Second attack would have been a 17 still.
That still hits.
Okay, sweet. So 20 damage on the rapier, and then we'll just make a regular hand crossbow attack with disadvantage, and that's definitely going to miss with a natty 3 for like a 12, 11, actually.
Oh, yeah.
So, oh, wait, inspiration, though.
Oh, yeah, you are inspired.
It's
Your
fucking
blade
sad.
is just jamming your song in the darkness somewhere.
Ooh. And it's a D8 now, right? So that's a 7 on top of an 11. So 18 to hit. So I'm going to land that crossbow hit, too. And that's 11 damage on the crossbow.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for the inspiration. I finally remembered to use it.
Fucking Renwick, you were putting it on this vamp over here, yo. A good stab and a bolt, and a stab and a bolt, and a stab and a bolt, and this vampire is looking pretty fucking rough.
And I think I'm just gonna stay right there. I don't really feel the need to move. I think he's just gonna taunt the vampire and look at him and just be like, "You're starting to look a bit like a pincushion," and that'll be his turn.
All right, Renwick, as the turn kind of comes over down to the vampires, go ahead and give me a perception check.
That's a 16 for a 22.
With disadvantage due to the darkness.
Ooh, that is fair. That's a 15 still.
Even in the darkness, up close, through the occasional sparks and flashes that are happening around you in the combat, you definitely get a sense that these wounds aren't sticking. You know, you give him a good jab and a good blast, and it causes him to limp for just a bit, but he seems to be shaking off a lot of this damage. That being said, this vampire comes for you, Renwick. Let's see here. Oop, that's a nat 1. First claw attack misses for sure. Without even disadvantage. Son of a bitch. I roll without even rolling disadvantage. I rolled 2 nat 1s back to back. So you lucky bastard. This vampire.
You come in with 2 attacks, like just miles away, and at this point, I think Renwick is just almost like laughing at him in the darkness since he knows he can't see him.
He is having just as hard of a time with your blur spell as you are with the darkness. You know, he does not seem to be able to find any purchase on you. Moving on over, that will be the vampire currently grappling Locris. It's going to come at you with a couple of chomps.
7 miscarriages and has no children.
That will be 25 to hit.
Just barely.
5 now, I think. And
And
at the
the
time,
other one is going to be 24 to hit. So
Now that's one bite.
Get go. Last time
2
she-
bite attacks.
Only because when I was writing one of my one shots, I used vampire a month ago. I thought it was bite was 1 on a multi attack.
Let me double check that. Make sure. I've been getting some things wrong real quick. So
Just because it's that 6-second thing, for them to bite, infect, and everything else.
number.
I should have just left my monster manual on the page open. Oh, it opened right too. Fancy.
Seems tough.
Oh,
You know what? Yeah,
When I DM, I have like 50 pages open.
Good job on keeping me honest, guys. I'm dropping the ball tonight a little bit. You're right. It's all 1 slash or 1 claw and 1 bite attack.
I mean, I'm going to die. I just don't want it that quickly.
No, it's keeping me on point, dude. What's up? All right. So that being said,
Hit though.
let's see here. This is a. Okay, I'm double checking this to make sure I don't fuck it up. Okay, 2d4. That's right. Okay, you're looking at 9 piercing or 9 slashing damage from the claw attack, and you're looking at. Let's see. Double check this here. You're looking at 7 piercing damage from the bites, plus an additional 4 necrotic damage, which also brings your hit points down by 4.
All right.
Your max hit points. That being said, Gladier currently grappled by one of these big old baddies. Let's see here. In retcon there, Gladier. I've got a couple notes here. Let's go ahead and increase your maximum hit points by 11, and we will call that just slashing damage instead of necrotic. That way, the attack still hit, but you didn't get hit with so much necrotic. So bring your max up by 11, and you gain 11 hit points from the necrotic. So, does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, I'll take whatever the fuck I can get.
Okay, great. That being said, you are getting attacked by a couple of these dudes. So 1 bite, one slash attack. Look at that, 17 and a 25.
They both hit. 17 just hit.
So, slash attack. You're looking at a 9 slashing damage total.
Okay. 9 slashing. Is that already halved or 4?
No, you can half that. So 4, and then an additional 5 necrotic damage, and that also brings your maximum hit points down by 5.
Okay.
Okay, so that being said, back to the top of the round, I do believe, right? No? Haha. Tricked myself. Locris, you're up.
All right. So I know they've been healing, but does this vampire in front of me still look like he might be close and his healing's not catching up to the damage I've been doing, or does it look like he's holding himself just fine?
Go ahead and give me a medicine check. I'll give you the basics, but see if you roll well.
Uh, 18 plus 1 for 19.
They seem to have pretty good heals. It looks like they're regenerating very quickly, but some of the damage you do sticks, but every round they heal a determined amount of hit points, so they seem to be regenerating quickly. But not all of your damage has been shirked off, but a lot of it has.
All right. Then, with regret, I am going to use the cloak to dimension door to the corner of the table in the top left corner.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to take a healing potion.
Would I believe is Dimension Door concentrate? I don't think it breaks your concentration, so your orb would go with you, correct?
Correct. Because I put it on my shield, so as long as my shield, wherever my shield is, it's where the darkness is.
Okay, so yeah, and if you chug a potion, go ahead and roll that out.
And that will end my turn.
All right, moving on
So
down. Logos, you kind of see the orb shift. The big orb that was kind of taking up most of the room shifts to the other side of the room, but for the most part, here I'll take another pick. But you're up. What are you planning here?
The two vampires that I hit with the radiant damage, the pure radiant damage, does it look like they're unable to heal that radiant damage, or does it look like it stops them from healing from that certain round?
Go ahead and give me. We'll call this one an insight check.
That's 10 plus 7 for 17.
The vampires in the immediate vicinity of Gladier do not seem to be healing. They do not seem to be regenerating.
But can I tell if that's because it's the radiant damage, or is that because, like, is it just radiant damage that they can't heal, or does the radiant damage just stop them from healing
It
in
looks
total? Like, do they?
It looks to be like the radiant damage is slowing their regenerative properties. Not necessarily stopping it, but stopping it for a time.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just whichever one looks more hurt. The two out of the two that I've guiding bolt, I'm gonna level 2 guiding bolt them again.
Okay, yeah. The one that is grappling Gladier is actually in fucking rough shape. So.
Okay, I'm gonna upcast level 2 guiding bolt, same thing. Grab a star off my star map. This is my last use. I get 3 uses off of this a day, and I regain charges after a long rest. So, for my last one. That is it's a 9 plus 7 for 16.
16 just barely hits.
Oh god. That's a 6 and a 4 for 10. That's a 2 and a 4 for 6. So that's 16. And that's a 5 and a 1 for 22. 22 points of radiant damage.
Logos, as your guiding bolt strikes this beastie, you watch its form doesn't collapse, its body doesn't drop and die. As you strike it true, it's the body of this beast just becomes an ethereal like mist immediately, and just kind of it is no longer a physical body. your strike with the radiant damage has blown the body into oblivion, it seems, and only a kind of a very misty like orb remains.
Logus is gonna yell out. I don't know if y'all know this, but radiant damage seems to work against them, and also this vampire here turned into mist or smoke or something. Anybody know what to do with that?
And with that, Gladiator, you're no longer grappled. All the physicality, bumping and shoveling and grabbing and muscling around. Suddenly, these what were once strong, capable arms are not, but just a breeze on the wind. Okay, Logos. Anything else you want to do there?
No, that was it.
Okay, moving on down.
Actually, sorry, one
Go
one
ahead.
thing. Since I'm out of guiding bolts, I'm gonna use my bonus action. You're gonna see the map. No, Legis. Hold on, sorry. You're gonna see the map that Logos keeps his stars on. They're gonna start to form on his body, and you're gonna see the constellations fill on, like they're gonna see little points on his joints, and there's gonna be lines connecting all of them, and Logos himself becomes somewhat of a constellation, and he glows. For the time being, I'm gonna be in my starry form, so he glows for 10 feet, and then a dim light for an extra 10 feet. So 20 feet out, there's light. And so Logos becomes basically a constellation for the time being. And that's a bonus action to enter your starry form.
Okay, cool. Very nice. You start glowing from the corner. Renwick and Gladier, you are no longer in a room shrouded with nothing but darkness.
I see the light.
Moving on down from Logos, that is Blade. You are up. Kind of surrounded by guards still, but your move.
All right, and I'm grappled.
Correct. One of the guards is holding you fast.
Oh boy. I guess I am going to try to break the grapple.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and give me an athletics or acrobatics. Athletics or acrobatics, your call.
$21.
Oh, got you by 22, my man. Sorry. Missed it by a single one. He holds you fast despite your wriggling and squirming. You can't seem to break this guy's grapple.
Let's see. Oh man. So I can't move. Action. Oh shoot. Um. I guess. Sorry, I'm just looking up a spell here. Okay, so I can still. So if I'm looking at like D&D Beyond and it says components and it just says V on it, is that just voice?
Yeah, there's verbal and then like somatic. So the VS and the C is spoken, and then the C would be like a component, like you need something, some material with it, and then the somatic would be like hand movements or something.
Gotcha. Okay. So I could theoretically do a verbal spell though for a bonus action.
Yeah, like they said before, grapple just reduces your speed to 0. You can still like freely move your arms and things.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so I guess as a bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Healing Word at the 2nd level on Gladier.
Ooh, good call.
And I guess just probably you'd normally be trying to strum his lute, but he's just gonna kind of just be like, "Oh, Gladier, if you can hear, have those wounds disappear." And yeah, and let me roll that out. 2nd level, so that's just going to be you get. Ooh, nice. 11 points.
Very nice. 11 points, Gladier.
And that'll do me in.
Okay, moving on down again. We are at the guards. So, Blade, the guard that is grappling you, despite being registered prior as not undead, is going to make a bite attack at you. And motherfuck, that is a natural 20, my friend.
Oh,
Well, yeah, I'm good like that, I suppose.
I had it coming. I avoided him for a while.
So it is looking like a whopping 5 points of piercing damage. Oh, you lucky dog. Followed by 2 points of necrotic damage, which your maximum hit points also are reduced by 2.
Okay. So if I'm still wearing my cloak, right? Like, because I still have all my armor on, because I don't think I took anything off while putting on the fancy stuff.
Nope, the only person that de-donned their armor was Gladier. And to be fair, he's the only one of you wearing, like, decent armor anyway. Like, big,
Okay.
bulky metal armor.
All right. So my cloak reduces piercing damage by half. So would that be 2 or 3?
We'll round down. We'll call it 2.
Okay, 2, and you said an additional 2 from my total HP.
Correct.
Okay, got it.
All right. The other guard in your general vicinity takes a swing with the halberd. Motherfucking damn. I rolled another nat 20. I swear. My dice have it in for you, Blade. Sorry about that. You're looking at... that is 10 plus the modifier once, which is 4. So 14 slashing damage there, Blade.
Oof, all right.
As it reams you pretty good, gives you a good blast with the halberd in its hand. Moving on over to actually, Blade, give me a concentration check for the Bane.
Oh, yeah, good call. Concentration, so that is it's D20 plus
Should be against your con save. Like your Constitution bonus under saving throws.
Oh, got you. So if I have a +3, that would be I'd have to beat a 16.
No, just a 10.
Yeah.
Oh, just 10 plus the bonus. Okay, so let me roll her out, and I can roll with advantage because I have Warcaster, which I rolled a 19 on the first one.
Perfect. That's all it takes. Bane maintains a couple of attack rolls from these guards coming at you, Gladier. We are looking at a dirty 20 and a 26.
Yep, those hit.
Okay, first one. We're looking at a 9 plus 4. That'll be 13 slashing damage, followed by an additional 10 slashing damage. So 24 total, halved to 12 slashing damage between two attacks.
Okay.
And then finally, the one guard that is baned. That is a 24. So let's roll that d4 out there. We're looking at 22 to hit.
Yep.
An additional 8 points of slashing damage, which becomes 4.
Okay. Hold on.
Hanging in there, huh? Glad you're all right. Good deal. That being said, we are moving on down to the bottom of the round, which is you, Gladier.
Okie dokie. Map's still unchanged from the last one, I think. I don't think anyone's
Yeah,
moved.
nobody really moved anywhere.
Ooh. I'm in a real tough spot.
Just play dead.
My deception's not that high. Okay. Yeah, if I stay here another round, I'm not surviving. I'm gonna use a standard action to disengage. And I'm just gonna climb up on the table and fuck, where do I go? They're everywhere. I don't want to leave you guys down here. Okay, so how much movement do I have? 30. I have 30 feet. 30. Yeah, 30 feet. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. I think with my movement, I can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So the vampire northeast of Blade. I think with my 30 feet of movement, I should be able to get like 15 feet north of him. So like the vampire's between me and Blade. I'll let you count it out too, because I might have counted wrong.
Okay, so where are you headed? You want to get on the table, I assume, and then you want to head north as we're looking at the picture, or?
Like mostly east. So like
Okay.
10 feet upwards and as far east as I can get. I think I can get somewhere like on like in line with Blade, but just above him ish area.
Yep, you can get there with a little bit of room to spare as well. You can take an additional step if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll go another step to the east. Just put
Okay.
some distance. And then bonus action. Oh, that's my standard action to do that. So I can't use lay on hands. All I can do. Yeah, yes. Oh, God. Yeah, all I can do is write another potion of healing as a bonus action. Roll that out.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm use this turn.
Alrighty. So back to the top of the round. That is Renwick.
All right, how's this vampire in front of me looking still? Like a pincushion that's constantly healing,
You're
but
fucking him up. He's healing pretty quick, but not as quick as the damage you're doing.
duly noted. Well, fuck this guy. We're just gonna keep tearing away, and the tentacles around his rapier kind of tense and wrap even tighter around the rapier as he swings with disadvantage. I assume first attack is 16 with disadvantage.
Actually, Logos has provided a light source. You're no longer.
Oh,
in the
I'm
dark.
sorry. That is perfect. Well, that still would be a 16, I guess, without disadvantage because I didn't roll a
16
second time
barely hits.
in that event. It did hit. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be, let's see, 10 points of damage with the rapier, and then apply some sneak attack. Oh, shit. I rolled 2 5s and 2 6s. So 22, 10, 32 damage on the sneak attack and rapier. And drop another hand crossbow bolt if this thing's still standing.
It is not. Go ahead and tell me how you want to do this, Renwick.
Fuck yeah. I imagine after just tearing away at this thing, like stick, poke, slice, just this, it's constantly healing. He finally, it's just like, I'm done with this. And he just takes like this upward arc swing and decapitates the vampire.
And as you do so, the body, rather than dropping to the ground and falling and being limp, immediately reverts into a misty-like form, a misty-like entity, just kind of hovering there.
Would I have any, like, I guess, insight or any way of knowing how to react to this mist? Like I don't know, I guess a history check on vampires maybe or something?
Go ahead and give me a religion check.
15?
With a 15, you would know that killing a vampire usually involves more than just slaying its mortal body. They are known to regenerate even after being slain after about a day's time.
Okay, but the mist itself doesn't seem, like a secondary form. It's more of like it's mist until it regenerates kind of thing.
Correct.
Okay, cool. In that event, he decapitates this thing and it turns to mist. And I imagine he just kind of turns and with his offhand looks over at the other guard that's been fighting with Blade and launches a hand crossbow bolt.
Okay.
For a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits. Which guard would you like to hit? One is currently battering Blade with a halberd, and the other is holding him, like grappling him.
Oh, in that case, we'll go with the one that's grappling him.
Okay, great. Roll some damage.
It's going to be 10 damage with the hand crossbow.
Very nice.
And then I will... Sorry, I'm trying to find the map in the chat. And I'm looking in the wrong chat. I'm going to... 5, 10, 15. I'm actually going to move around so that I am southwest of Blade. So basically, like, I'm going to swing, I guess, southwest around the southernmost guy attacking Blade so that I am southwest of Blade with my movement.
Okay, sounds good. Normally, probably an opportunity attack, but the guy that would get it is currently grappling Blade, so.
I also have a feat where if I attack a creature in a turn, even if I don't hit, I can move away with it without incurring.
Ah, very nice. Good to know. All right, then. That being said, moving on down from Renwick, we've got a couple of thirsty folks needing a little bit of a drink here. Let's see. Well, Logos is kind of a nice shiny beacon over there at the moment. But I think this guy is going to pursue Gladier. 1, 2, 3. This vampire pursues you across the table there, Gladier, and comes at you with both an let's see, a claw attack leading up to, that's a 24 to hit.
Just barely hit.
Just barely. That is 6 slashing damage. And a 9 to hit for the bite, so I assume that misses.
That's right, you thirsty bitch. You missed.
Snarling and slobbering at you with her beady red eyes. The other vampire that was being just pummeled to shit in this darkness by Locris finds himself suddenly able to see, aware of his senses, and the nearest person to him is actually still Gladier. He steps in for a bit of a couple of swings there, Gladier. Let's do this dance one more time. Why are you always the one I attack the most? I swear to God. Fucking 18 to hit for a claw attack.
Yeah, that hits.
9 slashing damage, reduced to 4.
Can Blade cutting words that for his last bardic point?
Yeah, currently 19. Go ahead and roll that out.
All you need is a 3. 3 or higher.
Let's do this one in chat. Oh boy. Oh my god, come on. 1d8. Please, please, please.
Haha!
Nice.
Thank you.
And that will be a miss. Well played there. Well played. Well, the second attack, the bite attack, comes out to be still up there pretty good. 21.
Shit holes. Yeah.
That is a total of, let me double check here. That is 8 piercing damage. And that comes with 5 necrotic damage, and your maximum hit points are reduced by 5 points.
All right.
And that's it for the Thirsty Boys. Moving on down. Locris, you are up.
Alright, Locris is going to say, you are pissing me off. He's going to look at the vampire he had been fighting. Going to drop Darkness. And I'm going to cast Phantasmal Killer. So I need a Wisdom saving throw.
That sounds awesome. What's the language on Phantasmal Killer?
It's a range of 120 feet. Creature you can see within range. Concentrations, which is why Darkness falls. You tap into the nightmares of a creature you can see within range and create an illusory manifestation of its deepest fears visible only to that creature. Target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the target becomes frightened for the duration. At the end of each of the target's turns before the spell ends, must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 4d10 psychic damage. On a successful save, the spell ends.
I rolled a natty 2, so he failed.
So just for this round, he's frightened of me.
Okay, makes sense. Let me make a little note here. Boosh. Alright.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to take another healing potion.
Okay, great.
And that will end my turn.
Alright, Logos, you in your starry form in the corner. You are up.
Is one? I think the one of the vampires that was chasing Gladier is still Hunter's Mark, right?
No, actually. Your last movement of Hunter's Mark was to the guard, which is currently grappling Blade.
That's right. He's a guard.
Yeah, he's not doesn't appear to be some of these full-fledged vampires, though he does have glowing red eyes and fangs.
All right, fuck it. I'm gonna attack him to get my little bard free. First attack is a 13 plus 11.
Hits.
That hits. Second attack is a 12 plus 11.
Also hits.
And the third attack, so in my starry form, so the constellations go all throughout my body and on my bow. And on a starry form, I get the starry form archer, which I can take a bonus action and shoot from the constellation, and it's a radiant attack.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and make an attack.
That's a 12 plus 7, 19.
All right, and that's all radiant damage or what?
No, just the last shot. First two are regular arrows, and the last shot's radiant.
Okay, makes sense.
And so, okay, so that's 1d8. That's 7 plus 6, 13 plus the hunter's mark. That's 2. That's 15 on the first hit. Second attack is another 7, 13 plus hunter's mark. That's 5. So that's 19 on the second one. And then the last one is the radiant damage, which is 1d8 plus 4. So that's 4 plus 4. That's 8 points of radiant damage plus 2 from hunter's mark. So that's 10 points total, 8 points radiant. So I
Very
think it
nice.
was 19.
You came out to 44 points total.
And 8 of that was radiant.
Okay, yeah. As you pull back and release a few arrows, they find purchase in this guy holding blade. Tink, 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 just bearing through this full plate armor, no problem.
And the last one, I like to think I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Immortals, when he pulls that ethereal arrow up from thin air, and it's just glowing light, and just release it.
Oh yeah, with another glowing burst of light in this radiant energy kind of erupts from the last strike. This guy's looking rough. He's looking like he's not too keen on living life as he's bleeding profusely everywhere.
Is there anything can I take a look up? Is there anything above us, maybe a chandelier or something?
There are several candelabras, kind of like a chandelier, but with candles and things way up high that were lit when you entered the room, but have since been extinguished.
How high up there? Would it be insane or out of question to maybe try to do an acrobatics check to get up and up on top, so I get view of the entire battlefield?
You would have to find a way to traverse roughly 25-30 feet to the ceiling. If you can close that gap somehow, then you could make it. But an acrobatics check is probably not going to pull it off. You'd have to jump, 25 feet straight up.
Hmm. All right, I may have something for that. I'll come back to it.
Okay. Any movement or anything?
They didn't. The vampires kind of looked at me for a second and then chose to run after Gladiators. So for the time being, I'm pretty good, right?
As far as you know, yeah.
Well, see, now I don't like that. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move 45 feet up towards the dark orb where I assume Locris is at.
Okay, yeah. You move 45 feet in the direction of Locris, trying to.
No, don't bring
follow him.
friends to me. I don't want to play.
The last thing I need is these three fuckers to turn around and just go ham on me.
Logus, your insight in real life must be pretty good, because that's exactly what was going to happen.
That'll be my turn.
Okay, moving on down. We're looking at Blade. You are up.
So you can see Blade just kind of being grappled here, trying to get out with no luck. But kind of in a panic mode, he's going to look over at the three guards that are on the other side of him, on the other side of the table, and he's going to be like, "Come on, guys, can't we just talk this through?" And I'm going to burn my last 3rd level slot and use Charm Person on the 3 of them.
All right, and what do you need from me?
That is a Wisdom saving throw of 16.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. First guy, 19. Second guy, 13. Wisdom save on the guard is just a raw roll. So first guy passes, second guy fails, third guy 17. So 2 passes, 1 fail.
All right, perfect. At least I got one buddy.
All right, and so with that, what you still got a bonus action, maybe a bit of movement. Well, no movement currently, but a bonus action, I believe.
Yeah, and I'm out of inspiration at this point. So I think I'm gassed, honestly.
All right. The next up is the guards, actually. So let's see here. All right. So one grappling blade goes in for a bite attack. And that is a 7, so a chomp chomp. Though you are grappled, he cannot seem to find a purchase with his fangs. The other just continues to kind of pummel you with this halberd. That becomes I don't suppose a 14 will hit Blade.
Nope.
So another crash to the ground of one of these halberds nearby. Now this trio of guards. What are they going to do? Well, one of them is going to step in and try to come to his combat buddy's aid, positioning himself to flank Renwick with his other enemy, or ally, I guess. Renwick with... Let's see here. Well, 19 and a 1. So, I'm the critical fail on that guy who doesn't manage to pull it off. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, you know what? Normally, this guy was going to take off and give Logus a run for his money, but he seems kind of lax. A few sparkles flutter around his head. He doesn't seem like he is interested in combat at the moment. And the other follows suit and goes and makes an attack on Renwick once again with disadvantage. It is a 21 to hit.
With disadvantage, that hits.
Yeah. Finally, son of a bitch. That becomes 11 points of slashing damage with the halberd.
And I'll use my reaction to uncanny dodge and make that 5 points.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, with that, that is all the guards can muster at the time. So we are down at the bottom of the round, which is Gladier.
Okay. God. Hmm. All right, I'm gonna. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. I'm gonna attack. Can I see? Can I tell which vampire that's on me looks the most worse for wear?
One looks to have been in a good scuffle with Locris for a bit, but they're both roughed up a bit, but not anything too crazy.
All right, I'm gonna go for the one that Locris was attacking. I think that's the one north of me, right?
Correct.
Okay. Yet. Fuck. All right, I'm gonna take a risk here and drop Shield of Faith and cast Branding Smite at the second level. That's so I'm back down to 15 AC.
Well, the way smites work is you usually can just cue that in after you hit. You don't have to drop it if you don't hit.
Branding Smite is an actual paladin spell. It's not a
Oh, it's not a
feature.
smite; it's a spell. Oh, okay.
It's a concentration spell. So essentially, I can just add a 2d6 radiant damage every time I hit.
Oh,
And
snap! That's a good spell.
the attack deals an extra 2d6 radiant damage to the target, which becomes visible if it is invisible, and the target sheds dim light in a 5-foot radius and cannot become invisible again until the spell ends. I don't know if these guys can turn invisible, but I'm just doing it for the extra radiant damage.
Okay, great. Yeah, give me some attack rolls.
All right. So first attack is a 14 plus 8. That's 22 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
All right, and I want these guys gone. I'm gonna burn my last first level spell slot to do a divine smite on top of my branding smite. So that is an extra 48 damage.
Nice.
So that's 1d8 plus 5 of regular damage. So that's 7 regular damage, and then 48 radiant. That's 5, 8, 9, 16. 16 additional radiant damage. Thought that would be higher. Didn't roll too great. And I'm just gonna do my second attack on him as well. If he's still standing, which I'm assuming he is.
Oh, he is.
Second attack. That's a 18 plus 8, so 26. I'm not gonna do a divine smite on this one. Just gonna do the regular branding smite, which is an extra 2d8. So regular damage is 7
Later. Branding smite is one time.
I thought it was each time I attack. Is it
Nope, just the next time you hit
Oh, I thought
before
it was
the spell ends.
I thought it was a
not?
concentration
Oh,
spell.
you're right. It is concentration, but I can do it and then just like hold it, and it's just the next time I hit.
Yeah, because that's one of the spells that the Hexblade could get too, which is why I looked at it.
Yeah, no, you're right. Well, shit. Okay, then it's just regular damage. I don't know if I'm gonna burn spells or. Okay, yeah. So it's just the regular damage. Then did I roll that yet?
No, I don't think you did. Not for the second attack.
So this is just the 1d8 plus 5 regular damage.
Okay.
Slashing. So 9 slashing damage.
All right.
And look at that. I was really hoping that would kill him. That's my turn.
Oh, he's not looking good. After a couple of blows and an explosion of radiant energy, it looks to be barely hanging on, but it's still on its feet.
Yeah.
That being said, bottom of the round goes to the top of the round. Renwick, you're up.
Well, he's surrounded, but I've had pretty decent luck with not getting walloped so far. So I imagine he's feeling a little cocky after beheading a vampire, and he just kind of like spins around and assesses the three of them. One, like rapier out in one hand, hand crossbow in the other, and he just says, "Well, I'll take the whole fucking lot of you." And he'll take a swing at the one to the east.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
That'll be an 18.
That's the magic number.
Oh, thank God. Let's see, that's 11 damage plus sneak attack. Fucking rocks on sneak attack, though. 20, and I rolled a 5, 11, 31 damage on the rapier. And then we'll take a
Renwick,
hand crossbow shot at the
tell
same
me how
guy.
you take
if he's
this guy down.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, so he's like circling, he's got his rapier out, hand crossbow, kind of assesses all three, and I imagine he just takes one step forward and just sticks the rapier through the throat of this guy and then pulls it out quickly, and he'll turn, we'll say, to the southwest and fire the hand crossbow at that guy.
Okay, which guy?
Southwest.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll.
It's going to be a 19 with a hand crossbow.
Hits.
Perfect. And that's not bad. 10 damage with a hand crossbow.
Very nice.
And I think I'm going to stick right where I'm at. I mean, I just kind of called out to all the enemies, so I'm going to stand my ground. Back blade up.
Okay, and as we kind of move down the initiative here, drop a new battle map. Okay, moving on down to the bloodsuckers, who conveniently seem to be converging on Gladier. One of them, however, not the most combat ready, we'll say. Gladier, as this guy that you've just been wailing on, he takes his turn to move as far away from Locris as he can, and as he does so, grants you an attack of opportunity. So go ahead and take an attack of opportunity on this fleeing vampire.
Okay. Sorry, Locris, if I kill him. Oh, that actually might miss. That's a 17.
Oh no, that hits.
Oof. All right, so 1d8 plus 5. 10 damage.
All right, 10 damage. Looks right back where you had found him. It's still kind of roughed up, but not quite down.
Does that end his turn?
Yeah, that is the end of the vampire's turn.
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. Let me double check here. This doesn't actually get any. It's just a raw roll for this fucking guy. That is a 6.
Sweet. All right. So he takes 26 points of psychic damage.
Locris, tell me how you take this guy out.
Well, whatever he's scared of just comes at him and destroys him and literally scares him to death.
His final words are screaming, "Baracus, no!" And he takes the psychic damage. And once again, as rather than the body crumpling to the ground, it just becomes a whooshy, flowing mist. Gladier, not quite out of the woods yet. The first claw attack is an 11. I imagine that's going to miss. The second is a 14. I believe that also misses.
Miss.
You lucky bastard. Okay,
Yeah.
moving on
There you
down. Locris, you are up.
All right. So him turning into mist, I'm assuming there's no body, correct?
Nobody.
Damn. I wanted to have my own little buddy. All right. Let's see this last map. And the other vampire that was on Gladier, that's the one that I put the Hexblade curse on?
It is, actually.
All right, then I am going to cast 2 Eldritch Blasts at it.
Okay, give me some attack rolls.
Let's see. First one, let's say dirty 20 and a 14.
One hit, one miss.
All right, the one that hit is going to be 11 points of force damage.
Okay.
Then, as a bonus action, I'm going to take my last healing potion.
All right, make sure to roll that one out.
And then I'll start, I'll move my 30 feet back towards the other end of the table.
Okay, sounds good. Moving on down from Locris is Logos. You're up.
Is the one that my hunter's mark on still alive?
Yes, it is still currently grappling blade.
Okay, I'm gonna fire off 3 more shots into him.
All right, great. Give me some attack rolls.
First one's a 12 plus 11, 23. Second one's an 18 plus 11 for 29. And then the third one, wow, third one's a 19 plus 7.
All 3 hit.
Okay, first one is Wow, eight on the damage, +6, so that's 14.
Your first arrow takes this guy down. Tell me how you want to do this.
I like to think that the vampire is maybe a little bit taller than Blade, so while he's like grappling him and holding him down, Blade's kind of struggling against him, and an arrow just like comes through like the little. Is it a guard or a vampire? It's a guard, right?
Yeah, fully armored.
So that little slit that's like in their neck that kind of exposes that little soft spot in their neck. You'll just see an arrow just come through. So while he's struggling there, the arms kind of go slack, and Blade just looks up, and there's a fucking arrow sticking out of his neck, and the guard just drops to the floor.
Yeah, the guard grappling you, Blade just suddenly goes limp and just collapses.
So for the next two attacks, I'll probably get just aim at the other one that's which one's Blade? The pink one, right?
Yeah, with that,
I'm gonna
Blade's no longer in combat, or melee combat.
I'm gonna shoot the next two at the one that's by Gladier.
Okay, go ahead and give me some attack rolls.
I'm gonna have to re-roll those two.
Yeah, you switch targets on me.
You know what? I'm gonna use my sharpshooter for the first one.
Okay.
My God, this dice is so hot. That's an 18 on the die, plus what? I think +6. So that hits.
That hits for sure.
The second one will be my radiant arrow. Oh my gosh, a 15 +7.
Also hits.
I might have to keep this die right here. That's a 4 +10 for the sharpshooter feat. So that's 14 +6 is 20 plus. No, that one's not Hunter's Mark. Shit. Okay, so 20 for the first hit. And then the second one is. Wow. 8 + 4, 12. So 32 points of damage from the two arrows.
They both find their mark. Yeah, the roar of this beast as it kind of glares back at you. Still kind of engaging with Gladier, but taking.
And 12 of those points were radiant damage.
All right, duly noted for sure.
And I'm gonna move to be like right on top of the table. So there's this like a shining glowy light because I only have 20. The light only goes out for 20 feet, so I don't want to get too far out of Gladier's. So I'll probably move on top of the table so everyone can still see, and there's just a glowing Starman on the table.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah.
That'll be my turn.
All right. So moving on down from Logos, it is Blade. Currently, no longer being grappled as the armored individual once grappling you just kind of slumps to the ground.
All right. So upon being freed, Blade is going to kind of take his look at the guard near Gladier. And he's just going to start lashing out, viciously mocking this guard.
Okay, great. What do you need from me? A wisdom saving throw?
Yep. Wisdom saving throw, 16.
That's a 10.
Perfect. So, if I remember correctly, he has got disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. And he's going to take also 2 d4 damage. So that's a 2 and a 3 for 5 points of damage. I think that's psychic. damage. Yeah, psychic damage. And he's gonna just yell to him. If I had a face like yours, I think I'd kill my parents.
After
God damn.
getting struck in the back with a couple arrows and glaring at Glacier or Logos, and then getting insulted from the other side of the room, and suddenly I don't know, Gladiator doesn't seem like maybe he's the prime target anymore.
And I think I think that'll be it for me there. I'm just gonna stay put.
Okay, perfect. Moving on down from Blade, it is the guards, one of which still remains charmed by Blade. However, the other two are in a frenzy trying to take down old Renwick over here. So, give him a couple of halberd attacks with disadvantage coming at Renwick. That would be 18. Does an 18 hit?
It does not.
Boo! Okay, and the next guy, that is a whopping 10. So, just kind of nimbly scrambling out of the way as these two grown men try very, very hard to crush Renwick beneath their weapons and just cannot find purchase anywhere.
It's like, you'd think you'd see me better with my buddy here lighting up the room for you. And he'll wink at them.
After the guards, that is Gladier, bottom of the round.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ham on this vampire still standing next to me.
Okay, go ahead.
19 plus 8, 27 to hit.
Hits.
I got 12 damage. 8 plus 8, 16. Do I want to use Inspire? I can't remember if 16 hits.
16 hits.
Okay, I thought so. Just want to make sure. So another 10 damage, so 22 damage total. And then bonus action, healing potion.
Nicely done.
And that's my turn. 2d4 plus 2.
All right, roll that out, and we're going back to the top of the round, which is Renwick.
And that one that just found purchase on me for a little bit, he's still standing, right?
Yeah, currently you have a pair of armored guards trying to crush you with their halberds.
Perfect. And yeah, he'll look back at that one and just be like, well, you saw what I did to your boss. I can only imagine how easy it's going to be to do that to you. And he'll take a nice swing with the rapier. And it's a 17 to hit.
Clings off the armor, unfortunately.
And fair enough. He'll clang off. And as the rapier comes up, his left hand also comes up and fires a crossbow bolt right behind the blade. And that's going to be a 19.
That'll hit.
All right, fair enough. That's a d6. Max damage, though. That's nice. So that's 11 with sneak attack. That's going to be 5, 10, 16, 11, 27 damage with the hand crossbow.
Damn, very nice.
He's going to stay right there, and he's just going to blow a kiss to the guy that he sunk a bolt into. And that'll be his turn.
Oh, yeah, it drives deep. He's panting and just spilling blood all over the floor, but he's on his feet. Moving on down, it will be the vampire engaging Gladier, and it makes this attack with disadvantage. Thanks to some fancy spell work. That's a natty 1. Does it make all attacks with disadvantage, or just the next attack with disadvantage? Locris?
What was the number?
Does it make all attacks with disadvantage, or just the next attack from the spell you cast?
I think it's just the next attack.
Oh yeah, okay. So that one was a natty 1. And the next one comes out to a 16. Does 16 hit Gladier?
No. Wait, yes, because I lost my shield of faith. So 16 hits.
Ooh, I didn't do so bad. That'll only be 7 slashing damage, reduced to 3.
Okay. Still up.
All right. Let's see here. So that's all that he can do for the time being. Moving on down. Locris, you are up.
All right. So looking at the map, I'm going to move another 30 feet down. Let me take a look at that.
That would put you right next to the guard that Blade currently has charmed.
Okay, so actually I want to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet. So that I'm across the table from the other vampire.
Okay, yeah.
15. Uh, mm, no, Glader's in the way. All right, then I'll just do 2 Eldritch Blasts at him.
Okay, great. Give me a couple of attack rolls.
That'll be a 25 and a 22.
Both hit.
That's 10 force damage and 11 force damage, a total of 21.
Tell me how you want to do this.
So just irritated with this guy. Locris just walks up, not even saying anything, his back to him, and just sends his 2 beams, and you just watch as one pierces through his back and the other one through his skull. And a little misting blood landing on Gladier's face.
And with that, the body itself turns into mist before it hits the ground.
And then I'll use the rest of my last, 5 feet of movement towards that guard, or towards the end of the table. And that will end my turn.
All right, great. Looking on down, Logos, you are up. A couple of guards at the end of the table are still engaging Renwick, while one is kind of like looking around clueless.
So the one gladiator that I was hitting is dead now, right? Locust just killed that one.
Correct.
Well, shit. I will attack. I'm gonna shoot off one that's one of the ones that's in front of Blade, whichever one looks more hurt.
So Renwick is engaging a couple. They both look like they've taken a hit or two.
Oh, it's Renwick. That's Renwick down there. Two of them.
Yeah.
I forget Blaze, the pink one. Yeah, whichever one looks more hurt, I'll attack that one.
Okay, great. Give me an attack roll.
First one is a wow, man. This dice is so hot. Natural 20 for the first one.
All right. You
I'm
might
gonna
want
let me
to
roll.
roll out that damage before you take your second shot. You might take him down.
I lost my other D8, so I'm just gonna double the roll on this one. It's a 3, so 6. 6 points on the double plus 6, so 12. Right? Should I mess that up? Yeah, 12 points of damage on the first hit.
That's enough. Tell me how you want to do this.
Same thing. I'll just fire up. You just see this glowing star man on the table, just looking fabulous, putting this light out to the party so they can see, and in the like in the bow in this in the constellation on the bow, he just sends back right into that same squishy part under the helmet. No, is that a vampire guard or whatever?
It's for sure guard. Once you thunk that arrow deep, the body and the armor collapsed to the ground and just continue to bleed out. You ended him quickly.
And then that second one is a guard too, right? The one that's right in front of him.
Correct.
I'll take this next 2 shots at that one.
All right. Give me some attack rolls.
13 plus 11 and 19 plus 7. This dice is crazy.
Hit and hit.
Oh man, 1 on the damage plus 6, that's 7, and 2 on the damage, that's 4. So that's 6 points of radiant damage, and shit, I rolled a 1, so 7 points from the second attack, and then 6 points of radiant damage from the third attack.
Okay, so that's 14 points of damage total, or 13 points of damage total.
Yes.
Okay, sink a couple arrows into this guy. He's a little hardier than the others. It looks like he's still on his feet.
He's a little harder than the others.
Looks like he's a little healthier than the others. Yeah, still on his feet.
He's just rock hard fighting Renwick.
Oh,
And that'll be my turn.
All right, so moving on down, Blade. That will be you. Currently, there is just the charmed individual kind of hanging back a bit, and one guard that seems to be engaging Renwick.
All right. Blade is. I guess I'm gonna take my first movement of this combat. Actually, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna kind of sandwich Renwick between this rock hard guard and myself, and kind of look at the guard, and again to kind of viciously mock this guy a little bit.
Oh, nice. All right, so. Oh, damn, that's a 2.
All right, so he'll have disadvantage on the next attack. He's going to take, there's 3 to 5 points of psychic damage, and Blade is just going to kind of look at him and be like, "You're the reason the gods made a middle finger," and give him a big old fucking bird. I think that'll be it for me.
All right. Moving on down from Blade, it is the guard. The guard is looks to be extremely worried at this point. His attacks are becoming more fanatical and out of control. He's definitely becoming more and more desperate. Renwick, he throws his halberd aside and moves in for a grapple. Go ahead and give me an athletics or acrobatics check.
I believe we're going to go with acrobatics.
You gotta beat a 22.
I did not beat a 22 with a natty 5. I have a fucking plus 11.
He just kind of grabs you up. He picks you up off the ground almost. Yeah, he just kind of puts his hands on you, keeping you in place.
Renwick will just call out, no means no.
That's all we could do this go around. So that's it for the guards moving. That is Gladier. You're up.
Okie dokie. Well, shit, I'm still not looking good, but I've survived this long. I'm just gonna fucking run. Should loud battle cry and run towards the guy attacking Renwick and take 2 swings at him.
Okay, yeah. Give me a couple attack rolls.
That's not great, but I'm gonna use my inspiration that I still have. So that is a 15 plus 4 for a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright, so that attack is 7 plus 5 is 11. 12. 12 damage for the first attack.
All right.
Oh, that's even worse than the first roll. 14 to hit. I don't think that hits.
Nope, that doesn't.
Can I get one more of those inspirations? No, I'm just kidding. Bonus action. Eef. Oofda. Yeah, fuck it. I'm so glad I stocked up and bought 7 fucking potions of healings. I'm gonna bonus action use another one.
Okay, great.
Fucking those things like crazy, this fucking encounter. But that's my turn.
All right, yeah. Make sure to roll that out, and that goes back to the top of the round. Renwick, you're up. The map's pretty similar, except for Blade is now helping you flank this last guard, and Gladier's standing right next to you.
Perfect. Is there... So I just need to position myself where no ally is within 5 feet of me. Or wait, no. I get sneak attack if an ally is up on an enemy anyway. So that works out perfect. Yeah. And he'll just look up and kind of brandish his rapier pointed at this remaining guy that's surrounded by us now and be like, my, how the turns table. And then he'll step forward and just kind of whip the rapier at him. That's going to be a 19 to hit. Or sorry, 20 to hit. Dirty 20.
Oh, that hits.
Perfect. Where is my D8? I misplaced that. There we go. It's going to be 12 damage plus sneak attack. Jesus. All right. 12, 17, 21 plus 12. So 33 damage on the rapier hit.
Oh, yep, that's enough. Tell me how you want to do that.
Fantastic. And yeah, he'll kind of brandish and like how the turns table, and he'll just step forward and one clean slice across the throat. And
Crimson sprays everywhere, and the giant armored dude collapses to the ground.
And he'll use his movement. He'll just go 15 feet to the west and take a hand crossbow shot at the guard to the north.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
That's a 10 for an 18.
That's the magic number.
Perfect. Fuck. I rolled a 1, though. 6 damage on the hand crossbow.
All right. And for the first time this evening, that guy has been hit.
Is he the only remaining enemy? Am I looking at the map right?
He is the only remaining enemy, and he's charmed, or at least I think he was until you attacked him. How does charm work, real quick, Blade? Can you give me the language on that?
It does break when an ally attacks him. That's on me. I forgot he was charmed. But in all honesty, I've just kind of been on a roll with killing things, and I think Renwick wouldn't have stopped.
One of us has to.
Yeah, I mean, we'll continue to roll on. So, Renwick, that would... anything else you want to do? Got any other things up your sleeve?
I'll just go ahead. I think I have 10 feet of movement left. I'll go ahead and move right up on this last enemy. I'll sink the crossbow bolt into him as I'm walking right up to him.
Alright, so moving on down would be the vampires, but they've all been misted. So that is Locris. You're up.
Alright, does that put me right up on the guard, and is there still 30 feet? Like no ally. Yeah, so it looks like all it says is that you can use a bonus action to exhale fire at a target within 30 feet of you. So would I be able to just get the guard only?
Yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't say it's like a cone or a beam or anything.
No.
Yep,
My
sounds like a
just
single
using
target situation.
Well, I think it's using whatever like Later's fire breath does. It just didn't specify on this site.
Oh yeah, the potion of fire breath is actually, I believe it's a Gladiator. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it a 15-foot like cone?
Yeah, my breath weapon is a 15-foot cone.
So you might have to adjust slightly to not hit your ally there, Locris, but it's only one step.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bother fighting about it right now. As long as I can do that. All right. So to start off with, I'm going to take 2 swings at him. Actually, let's put him on fire first.
Okay.
Dexterity saving throw, DC 13.
That is an 11.
So that would be 21 points of fire damage. And now I'll take 2 swings at him as he catches fire.
All right.
A 19 and a 25.
Both hit.
All right. So it's going to be 10 points piercing on the first. I'm going to re-roll that one. And then 11 points piercing on the second. So 21 points piercing damage total.
A couple of solid thwacks up against this armor, and it bends and dents, it seems. He's definitely worse for the wear.
And I will end my turn.
Moving on down from there, it is Logos. From the table, you're kind of shining out a bunch of light all around you, and there is a single enemy that is slowly being surrounded by your allies.
I'm gonna do what I do best. I'm gonna shoot him.
I expected nothing less. Go ahead and give me a couple attack rolls. What the fuck does that mean? Logus dies. No, I'm just kidding.
I fucked it up. Hold on. It's 16 on the first one.
Unfortunately, that bangs off of his full plate armor.
I don't have my damn good dice. There we go.
That one lands.
12 points of damage on that second hit.
And that is exactly what he had remaining. Tell me how you want to do this.
I'll just go with old reliable. Same thing. In that soft spot in his neck, as I'm glowing the room, lighting up the room. I'll take the last like luminescent arrow from my sorry form and just radiant damage right to his neck.
And with that, the final guard crumples to the ground. And you guys just hear nothing but silence in this room. Nothing but the panted, strange breath of your allies after a good hard fight. And yeah, you guys are officially out of combat at this point.
Locris is going to go up to the dead body and just take another smash with his Morning Star just on the head because he's pissed.
Locris starts rage smashing. A couple of heads pop, kind of a Gallagher watermelon style, you know.
Yeah, Renwick, I think I dropped 3 or 4 killing blows, so he just walks over to the nearest body and wipes his rapier off on it, like on their clothes, and sheathes it. And then he's gonna be like, take a quick look at these bodies, boys, and let's get the fuck out of here. And he's just gonna basically try to once over the bodies real quick, see if there's anything of value, and then get the fuck out of this house.
Oop, okay, yeah.
Locris will pull out the wand of detect magic.
Okay, Renwick, give me an investigation check. What is the range on your wand, Locris? 30 feet, something like that?
I believe it's 30 feet.
You notice that all of the suits of full plate armor that these individuals are wearing begin to glow.
Later, grab yourself some armor.
Glader just stumbles forward, bleeding out of like 8 puncture holes on his neck. It's like, does anybody need a little bit of healing? I can got a little bit of juice left in me if anyone needs help. Is it armor? He's got yeah.
I can still use some. That vampire was a dick.
Yeah, he was. He's gonna glitter and walks up and puts a hand on Locus's shoulder, probably a little bit heavier than he meant to place it, kind of like leaning on him a little bit. I'm gonna up him. I need a little bit for myself too, but I'll give you 15 points of healing from lay on hands. And then I'm gonna take, and then after I do that, I just like put my hand on my own chest and do the remaining 25 on myself.
Okay, great. Renwick, as you kind of toss these bodies, oddly enough, they have nothing. They don't have any coins. They don't have any personal belongings. It is simply simple garments that they have slipped into this. You know, they have the halberd and the full plate armor, and that is it.
Glitter is
Um,
full plate and start finding the one that looks the least damage and start taking it off of the guard.
Okay, yeah, it's going to take about 10 minutes or so, but you can wrestle one of these guys out of their full plate.
Logus is gonna, like the captain, walk around and try to recollect some of his arrows that he dug into these people. And as he's walking around, he's gonna stop in front of one of the mist forms, and he's still in his, and I'm still in the starry form. And Captain, it doesn't seem like these things are truly gone. This is still kind of an issue. Are we sure we just want to leave him like this?
Oh yeah. Also on that point, after they do that discussion, Glader would have wanted to maybe, I don't know, see if he can look at some of the mist if it's still in the area, see where it's going, or if any sort of like previous knowledge he might have had being a paladin and knowing about undead and things that are unholy.
Okay, so both of you give me perception checks, but Gladier give me a religion check as well.
I'm gonna roll perception first. Oh, that's actually not bad. 17.
All right, and Logos. Nice. Yeah. So between the two of you, you notice that these mist-like forms, they don't stick around. Though slowly, they did throughout the combat slowly make their ways to the walls of this room and then fade through them. It looks as if the mist has completely left the room. What was your religion check, Gladier?
Apparently, all my good rolls are not reserved for combat. I rolled a 19 on the die for 19 because I'm a paladin with a +0 to religion.
Oh, didn't pay attention in religious studies, eh? But
Nope.
with that, you would know there are a variety of ways to permanently slay a vampire, though they currently kind of escape you for the moment. But you do recall that when their mortal forms are destroyed, they tend to regenerate within about 24 hours. That being said, for that 24-hour period of time, the mist-like substance will have to rest in, a guarded place, typically a crypt, and typically resting in like a sarcophagus or a coffin of some sort. And once there, the mist will begin to regenerate, and it takes about 24 hours to return to full health.
Shit. All right, well, guys, on Logus's point here, from what I can recall, vampires, whenever their mortal body is slain, they turn in this, misty, vaporous form, and they go back to their, for lack of a better term, their bed, and that's where they begin to reform. So if we can find it, we can destroy them for good, I believe. But also, I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty fucked up. I don't know if we can handle running through this house and running into more guards and whatnot and trying to find these vampires. I think it might be best to just, take this as a win for now and live to fight another day.
Yeah, I'm going
I
to be
think
honest, boys. I feel pretty good, but I don't think anybody else is really filling up to the task. We should probably get the fuck out of here.
I mean, a vampire down today will mean one less thing to worry about in the future, and we would know that there most likely isn't anybody at least around here. I mean, we weren't exactly being quiet when we were kicking their ass. Pretty sure that someone would have heard the commotion. I didn't see when they left, but I mean, I don't think they move very fast. We could potentially catch up to them and find where they sleep and finish them off for good, and then we won't have to worry about them again. Let's not forget that Baracus and Nayla are still out there.
Yeah, and we
Yes,
don't
and
know.
what if they come back when we're looking?
Yep. I'm Cat.
I mean, I'd say we exit this room and we take a quick look around and maybe talk to a servant if there's one there. If they could tell us exactly where these coffins are and that there's nobody else in this house, then yeah, we go do it. If they say that there's people crawling everywhere or they're being quiet where it could take us a few hours to search, then I say we dip.
That seems fair. Perhaps Blade here could suggest anybody that we run into on the way out tell us exactly where the bodies are. And if we get the information, we can end some. But
Blade's just
Did
kind
we
of
see
like,
which? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Blake.
oh, it's all good. I mean, Blade's pretty spent. I'd imagine once combat ended, he probably made his way to like the large dining table and just like cleared a spot and just laid down on it. And he's just like, I could probably suggest one more time, but honestly, I'm spent.
I mean, sounds like everyone is pretty beat right now. We don't need to rush into anything and get someone hurt or killed or worse. Did I see which way the mist faded out to? Did they all seem to fade in the same direction, or did they scatter?
As far as like looking at the map, you guys came in the southernmost door, and it looked like the mist left through the eastern and western doors.
So Logus is gonna drop his starry form, and I assume the room plunges back into darkness.
Pitch black.
And I'm gonna just not go too far, but I'm gonna go to the door on the west side.
That's where Baracus and Nayla left out of. Just heads up.
Yeah, well, I'll just very stealthily, and since it's dark, I'm got bonuses to my stuff. I'm gonna just kind of creep over there and try to peek through the door a little bit.
Okay, as you go over to the door, give me a perception check.
$25 total.
Logus, as you get to this door, you realize there is no handle. There is no keyhole. It is a pretty solid door, and it is absolutely locked. And with that, I think that is where we're going to have to end our session, boys.
Oh god, what did I do?
I bet all the doors are like that, and we're gonna have to try and figure a fucking way out of here.
You do notice that, yeah, all of the doors are like that.
well, I didn't realize that they closed the doors behind them. I thought that they just like bailed and the doors were still open on that side. Duly noted.
Mechanically, one opened it with a bonus action, and the other closed it with a bonus action after they exited.
Real quick, because I know Blade cast suggestion on one of the guards, and he hit the southernmost door. Did we notice if that did some like damage to it? to break it
Oh
up?
yeah, I mean it's a thick wooden door, but it is still just a wooden door. But it definitely has some chips taken out of it where the halberd landed square.
Okay, so we're gonna have to figure the fucking way out of here. I took so much goddamn damage that encounter. Jesus Christ.
Well, I tried to kill you. It didn't work out.
I almost had a moment where I like looked around at the party and was just pointing out how everybody looked so rough, and then Renton like looks and points down at the very small, like pencil-sized, very light cut on his arm from the 5 damage he took, and he's just like, I mean, look at me. Like, that's gonna take days to heal.
I don't think I hit Logos at all.
No,
Well,
you got
fine.
me with the very first halberd swing from the guard that came up on me and did 12 damage.
Oh snap! All right.
I'm gonna
You
go
got
back.
me down to 1 HP. That's why I bailed. It's like if he's close to dead, I'll give it another round. But nah, he looks pretty good. Nope, I'm out. Run away!
Yeah,
Yeah,
they end up healing 10 hit points at the top of every round plus any bite attack damage. So they kept regenerating after you guys kept whacking them. So if you didn't do at least 10 points of damage, the damage didn't stick.
yeah, I'm gonna go back and like listen and try and calculate. But at the end of the encounter, I was down to 17 HP, and I had also used three. I'm sorry, 4 standard healing potions, 1 greater healing potion, and 1 first level healing word, or 1 second level healing word by blade.
Jesus Christ.
And I was still 17 at the end of the encounter. I'm pretty sure I took over like 100 points of damage.
It was 5-on-1 for a minute there.
Like half of the encounter was just me and 5 guys.
Sounds like a Saturday night for you.
Hey,
You sure you didn't just spend the entire encounter in Logos' hole?
he
I could have
was.
took you to my magic hole if you wanted. Shout
Logus,
it out.
he was watching me.
I was watching you from the magic hole. You and the 5 guys.
That's Christ.
Just for some like next story prep. Do the doors have any like? Is it like a standard door where there's like a little crack at the bottom, like a little crease that you could potentially squeeze through?
Yeah, that's how the mist escaped through the small crack in the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, all right, fellas. I think keep in touch on the socials, but I'm gonna get out of here for the day and keep in touch. We'll do this again next week.
Hell yeah. Good session. I was
That's
terrified
good.
the entire time.
That
I think
was
that's the
also
first.
in over a year. That is the longest combat in
That
any
That's
was-
what I was
session
just
we've
about to
ever
say.
had.
I think that was
was-
the first full combat episode. Like that's
Yeah.
what we did from beginning to end.
Entire session was straight combat.
Right, I had to make up for a lot of that RP in the beginning. You know, things are about to get violent in Renwick's arc. You guys don't even know.
Fucking Renwick, man. Vampires, pirates, krakens.
All right, boys. I'll catch you later.
Take it easy, guys.
Later, guys.
Like,
That's guys.